Welcome, once again, to the crew of the Gloved Molotov playing Stars Without Number. As you can see, we've got some festive individuals in the player base this week. I do not have such an expensive wardrobe, so I'm quite jealous.
Don't you have a Christmas hat or anything?
I don't have a Christmas hat, no.
That's sad and disappointing.
Well,
I don't either.
I have
Also
the
sad.
most glorious of Christmas hats. Ah.
that's such a long hat.
You stole my Christmas hat!
It's my Christmas hat, and you know it.
No, it's not! It's mine!
It's
Piece of shit.
literally mine.
No, it's not. I bought
As
it.
in, what? No, you didn't.
Yes, I did. I bought it from a High Point, from the
Come on,
Homewares
come on,
place.
that's
It is
domestic ladies,
mine,
guys.
damn it. He just likes it and steals it.
There's trouble in paradise here.
There's never trouble in
Oh,
paradise.
Yes, there is trouble. I lost my dice. I
Oh,
lost my
no.
dice.
Well,
Sorry, I've got plenty more.
while you search for it, let's perhaps give everybody a rundown of what happened last time with the crew of the Gloved Molotov. When last we saw our stalwart adventurers, I played a spooky soundtrack, and it just kept on going, and I like it a lot. It's very atmospheric. So they found themselves inside a dangerous lightning nebula in the Forbin system, which was off the recorded maps, kind of out of the way, and not often traveled to. Though it is traveled to enough that several ships have crashed there. The planet in question, Forbin 5, is a gas giant with an lightning atmosphere, fueled in some part by large plates of magnetic ore in orbit around it. As the party attempted to navigate the debris field with the help of a kind of sheltered old Japanese man flying his salvage ship nearby, Lockie got a bit impatient, jumped into his finest armor, grabbed his biggest gun, and launched himself out of the airlock, using the force of the air to carry him towards his destination. With some minor trajectory adjustments made by himself and Dr. Charles, who was following behind in the ship, the party managed to only sustain a small amount of damage to the ship and land near a crashed logistics cruiser on one of these plates. They began an investigation, and it seemed that some of the crew may have taken their circumstances and location a bit too lightly, leaving Dr. Charles and Lockie as the only two people in range of what was a somewhat dangerous encounter. They opened the doors to the ship's reactor room to investigate and found two roughly humanoid-sized jellyfish floating in space. Upon seeing them, these jellyfish came upon Dr. Charles and Lockie and began attacking predominantly Lockie since he was up front and draining the power from his equipment while crushing him with their tentacles. After a daring and harrowing fight, the two of them managed to dispatch these jellyfish, only to see that three more were coming from an open doorway on the opposite side of the room. Meanwhile, Dmitri managed to land the Gloved Molotov on top of the ship to avoid further jellyfish that seemed to be after their vessel, while Dmitri sent his new Panther bot, Primal, into the ship to assist. Pim chose to make a beeline for the front of the ship and leapt up the elevator shaft and is currently making his way there now, while Catalina ran as fast as she could from the main tractor beam mechanisms to help her friends. And we are jumping in at a kind of initiative with Lockie. Now, as you make eye contact with Dr. Charles, he's just looked down the hallway and seen three of these jellyfish emerging from the dark. He looks to you and says, "We should leave and close the door." What do you do?
At that, he'll just reply with, "All right, I'll cover your retreat, and I'm going to step forward in front of him and fire a shot at one of them."
Okay, go ahead and make an attack roll. They have an armor class of 5.
Right.
Roll the dice.
Oh,
And
now
that
it's stuck in
is
my head.
a 28 to hit.
God damn, you absolutely hit. Please roll me some damage.
Is the Void Carbine, which is the 2d6. That is a 10 for damage.
Wow, okay, solid hit indeed. You jump in front of Dr. Charles and glance over your shoulder while preparing a retreat. Burst a shot. This jellyfish does not like that at all and kind of does a weird or awkward spiral before settling back into its self. I hurt myself. When did that happen? Oh well. Moving on, you take a shot at Dr. Charles. Is going to do as he said. He's going to step through the doorway and make his way towards the door controls. Now, the way these controls work are a bit fiddly. If you there is a lever you can use like behind a panel as a manual release for the doors, but once you pry them open again to close them, you need to use that same lever, like pump it up and down several times to get the door to like edge its way closed, and that takes an action to do. So, for context, if you wish to close doors that have been opened, that's your line. He is currently standing at the handle and is doing a few pumps and is waiting.
He's priming it.
Yeah, he's priming it, getting it like partially closed, but is leaving you space to jump through, at which point he will close it proper. And that's his turn. Catalina, you hear the sound of gunfire and a large mechanical chunking noise coming from the holes through this vessel. What do you do?
Catalina continues to run as fast as possible to her friends to make sure they are not dying. Also, does this door go through, and would I know that?
You yourself didn't go in that direction, so you can't be 100% sure.
I read what it said on this sign for them.
You read that it said reactor room, but you don't know.
I don't actually know where they are.
Yeah.
Okay.
You're just at this point. You're just following the sound. So with just your sprinting, you can make it to about here, around the corner, and see Dr. Charles is currently pumping this lever and closing this door that you can see. To your south, you can see a large reservoir of some kind of coolant that must be part of the side engine's functionality. That's your turn. Space jellyfish are going to do nothing but advance on you. They are about as fast as you, but cannot get to you in a timely manner. So they blob over around here and just go, ooh, power, just going, boop, boop. Just like launching themselves towards you somewhat menacingly.
Okay.
At this point, Darius, I will be moving Primal's tracker along. He has made it inside the ship and is going to end his turn in the elevator, like mid-jump. Actually, I'd say he can probably land on the lip of deck 3 with his turn. So I'm going to go...
I can't see that, but yeah.
I will be placing him down now. I think you can still see deck 3.
Oh, are they all on deck 3 as well?
Yes. So the only people who can't see deck 3 are Dimitri, who can see the exterior of the ship, since he's the pilot, and Pim, who can see deck 2.
Okay.
So yes, I've just placed Primal there, and I think I will give you control of the token.
Actually, considering he's in VI mode, I shouldn't have control of it. You should still be moving it.
Okay. Well, I have named him thusly, and
Yep.
since he's now on the map proper, I will give him a turn at like 1.
Yep.
So, after that, we are back to Lockie. There was about a U-sized hole left in the doorway.
That's a pretty big hole.
Mhm.
All right, he's going to take another shot as he's taking a few steps back for the door.
Okay. Please make another attack roll.
Ooh, actually, that one might be a miss.
Oh.
Might be. And the AC was 5?
Yes.
Exact hit then.
Oh, very nice. Okay, roll me some more damage. Good shot.
That one is a 6.
Okay, this front one is looking not too happy at all, but he's still hungry and looks
he's gonna
intent on you. Okay, and at that,
jump back through the door.
Dr. Charles will very aggressively go, and the door
Pump it.
snaps shut the rest of the way.
We are
And
safe.
with all of the party now out of immediate danger, I'm going to take you out of initiative. And if you, as a crew, wish to, you may converse over comms.
Give me sights. Is everyone okay?
Yeah, not feeling so great. Bugger me, those things were big.
What
What
happened?
thing?
Are you okay? What's going on?
Some kind of jellyfish-like things blubbering about in space. They sucked dry some of the power in my armor and my gun.
Okay.
Oh,
Primal's on Overwatch at the moment, so he'll kill anything that comes to you now.
At that point, Primal rounds the corner and says, "Hello, pack mates. I have been sent to eliminate hostiles. Are you well?
Yeah, now you're here, mate. Who's that good boy?
I am a good boy."
Yeah, you are.
Wait a second. You said it sucked you dry of. Oh, it sucked what? Oh, wait.
Wait,
Hang
Sorry,
on
I-
a minute.
Whoa.
I missed that. I broke up a
Or
bit.
the place, Catalina.
Please explain. I am very concerned and very confused.
They grabbed hold of me
Very
armor.
horny by the
They
sounds of
crushed it a bit, and they sucked away some of the power from it.
Darius, this may not be safe for your friend. I forgot his name.
Why not? He's, what, 400 pounds of goddamn metal and claws.
These jellyfish things seem to suck out energy, like power, which makes
Hey.
sense if they're in the reactor room.
Lockie, you said it attacked your power cells, right?
Yeah,
How much did it take?
about 50% of my armor and 25% of my gun.
How long did that take?
Not long at all.
Would I know, rough estimate, how much power is running in Lockie's armor and therefore how much Primal was sustained before it becomes a problem?
His armor is running on an A-type power cell. His gun is running on a pair of B-type power cells.
And what's a drone running on?
That's a good question.
I would assume
I don't-
Primal would have to be a B-type because
Yeah, I'd say
it's more
Primal would be-
expensive, but
Yeah.
unfortunate. But fuck. Okay. Yeah, you're probably right. But that said, if it goes limp in this ship, we're taking the ship anyway. So I'd rather it goes limp than one of your oxygen supplies.
Okay.
Fair call.
Just
Take it
giving warning.
easy.
That's all.
Quick aside, Lockie, Dr. Charles approaches you and he lays on psychic hands. You receive 14 hit points of healing and 2 points of system strain. Yeah, I rolled a 6 twice on his healing die.
And how many points is system strain?
2.
Alrighty. I am feeling much better. Thanks, Doc. Just gives him the double thumbs up.
Okay, I can't see the map because I've got to take food down to Bridget, but I'll be a good tick.
After you guys have had that quick converse, I'm gonna have a minor aside to Pim, if you are present, Pim. You skedaddled upstairs, and while you were running hastily, as you've heard that the danger has passed over comms, you can now take the time to more easily survey your surroundings. And it looks like more than just like general wear and tear has occurred around you. You can see several shots on the walls around you that look like discharges from laser weaponry, as well as scoring that looks like high voltage electricity may have caused it, just on the walls near you. What?
I'm going to run a scan, not looking for life signs, but looking for, I think it's electrostatic vision. It's looking for focal points of electricity and the opposite of that as well.
So a place where there is not electricity. Okay. Doing a scan. You don't ping anything in your immediate vicinity. Go ahead and make a perception check if you can ID anything a bit further away.
I got an 8, so -1, that's 7.
Okay. You don't sense or perceive anything else through any immediate walls. So that's good, I suppose.
Alright, so I'm going to approach the door that's closest to the front of the ship, and I'm not going to open it quickly, I'm going to open it slowly.
Okay, so you approach the panel next to the door, unhatch it, pull out the lever, chunk it up, and then approach the door, and then very slowly pry it open and peek through, revealing an area thusly. This looks to be another section of hallway that appears to be empty. There are doors to the north, south, and east, and more signs of lightning discharge and laser fire on the walls, floor, and ceiling, and a few minor signs of blood.
Pim to the crew. I have located what looks to be a firefight of some description. Laser fire and electrostatic burns across several of the surfaces.
Oh, does it look like they were maybe fighting the jellyfish or something else?
No data available.
Okay.
Am I allowed to press forward, or would you like me to wait?
Are you safe where you are?
The Voyager is built for this kind of thing.
Press forward, but
Be careful.
be careful out there.
Duh.
Stay on comms.
As Pim presses forward,
Affirmative.
would the rest of the crew be moving to rendezvous with him or doing something else?
I feel like, do we keep exploring down here or do we proceed to follow Pim?
I think we should regroup. Better to move through the ship a bit more slowly. I mean, we're not in that much of a time rush.
I think it's a good idea that we probably get the fissionable material or to power up the generators and get the ship off plan. That's as quick as possible, and to get the Molotov off as well.
I mean, is this thing even good to fly? It looks like it's got a breach in the hull on the side.
Good point. It is missing one of its two large maneuvering thrusters. But at the very least, step one is get power back to the ship.
We
I
should.
mean,
Easily patched and fixed, given time.
We should.
if we can get the thing to just thrust off a bit, we can just glide it out, I guess.
Okay.
Well, is maybe more complicated than that if the electricity is a problem.
So, are people moving towards the elevator or exploring more of Deck 3?
I think I agree with Darius. We should get the fissionable.
What was this?
That was a bit choppy.
You guys are all breaking up for me.
So-
Yeah.
I think the weather's having an impact on.
Yeah. There was mention that that might be a possibility.
Well, for context, right now
Fissionable materials on board.
they
Yeah.
are currently on board the Gloved Molotov, which is now parked on top of this ship.
Yeah,
Which
so I
means-
think we
yeah.
should move back up the elevator, head up, and get access to it.
Okay. So, as you make your way towards the elevator, you see what Pim saw when he went up, which was that the elevator shaft is jammed halfway up. So if you climb up into it, you can then jump out onto deck 2. So it's like shoulder height-ish for Catalina, so it's just like pull yourself up and then climb up onto deck 2. You're under no immediate danger, so while it'll take some time, you can do it.
And mag boots.
Mag boots as well. So, copy. I'm going to move everybody.
Oh, good lord.
2. You will jump out, are on deck 2, and you can see that Pim is probably in the process of prying open the door in front of him.
Is the scene in front of us like here?
The damage you can see on the walls and ceiling are like all throughout this hallway. It's hard to really illustrate like laser burns and things on walls and floors.
Can I?
Does it look
I'm
like
gonna have
laser
my spike
shots?
thrower on standby.
Yeah, I was gonna say, can we do a check?
Like a
I think
tactics
I'm asking
roll?
the same thing. To see if it is laser fire or if it's possibly something natural like the jellyfish, like scorch marks from them.
Or
Like-
even just the electricity in the area just arcing through the vehicle.
That's a good point. You can make tactics rolls and give the area a careful once over.
With intelligence?
Yes, intelligence or wisdom if you prefer.
It's 2d6, not 2d20.
Him, as you crack open the door in front of you, you can see a bit more of a dramatic scene. It looks as though to the north and south there's a lot of doorways. Oh, I forgot. Oh, no, actually, there appears to be a situation in which a large set of doors to the east has had a lot of furniture piled up in front of it. It seems as though this furniture reaches up to maybe head height, though there is still room above it. And you can see tables, sofas, desks piled up against it, as well as 2 dead bodies lying just beyond this furniture. And what were your rolls?
I got a 7.
I got an 8.
Okay, well, as the two of you are kind of assessing the scene,
We're probably like talking about it and like discussing it.
you come to the conclusion that these are definite signs of actual laser fire, and it looks like all of the shots being fired, or well, most if not all of them are coming from a high vantage point to the east. So it's like the furniture was piled up as like a barricade, and they were attempting to fortify the room to the east while taking shots over the furniture.
Okay.
Well, I mean, I think we found our control room.
Okay, it looks like there is possibly danger beyond that door. No, wait.
I have located two
They-
KIAs.
They were barricading from anything getting in that room?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
No.
Right.
Just curious, what is Dimitri up to? Because he's still on board the Gloved Molotov with Darius. You are muted.
So Dimitri is almost falling asleep in his chair on this side of the screen at the moment.
Hmm.
I don't know. Like, if I leave the ship, then we leave the ship vulnerable. So I'm just sitting with my feet on the desk, I guess.
Fair enough. Well, are the rest of the boarding party moving to catch up to Pim? Or
I presume.
I think it might be good for some of us to go get the materials and some of us to have a look and check out what's going on in there.
Do you want me to bring them down? I mean, Dimitri here on his own, he might just want to take off the Gloved Molotov and get it off planet.
Honestly, I think only... I think Lockie and Charles, this is my opinion, should go get supplies.
I am currently running a full tertiary suite scan of everything.
And I think Pim and myself can try and see what the ship needs to get running. We can maybe look at some tech in the condition of the ship, maybe do some diagnostics in the control room.
All right, Catalina, if you lobotomize Primal for a second, I'll turn off its VI and you can at least plug the drone control link into the system so I can try and access that.
Oh, okay. Well, he can come with us then.
Fair.
Okay, so it sounds like Catalina and Primal are going to follow Pim while Lockie and Dr. Charles try and go up to Deck 1.
Is this okay with you?
With me?
No, with Lockie and Charles. Are you happy to get supplies, or do you wish to do something else?
Well, I don't know if I feel safe leaving you guys unprotected.
It's okay. I am okay.
He's like laughing and then turns with Dr. Charles and goes, "All right, let's get up."
Yeah.
You make sure this one doesn't die, though, huh?
At this point, I think he's making sure I don't die.
Don't make me come running again. Be careful.
Will do.
I'm
and
gonna
at
be...
that, she's gonna hand you a Molotov button.
Oh yes,
While-
'cause I need more weapons.
While Primal is just following Catalina on VI mode, I'm just going to be running around the Gloved Molotov collecting shit for Lockie and Charles to collect.
Okay, cool thing.
So it'll be there when they need it.
Okay, so just running around and piling up potentially useful things in the hangar bay, going, yeah, maybe this, maybe this.
Yep.
Okay, Pim, as you hear over comms your teammates strategizing, you press ahead to check for potential danger. So sweeping through various visual spectrums, while it's challenging to see, you do see in the door beyond signs of minor electrical activity.
There is something behind this door, if the furniture didn't make it obvious.
I had a presumption. Oh, let me hang on a moment. Can I switch through my...
Where did you come from?
I was with you here, right behind you.
What spectrum would you like to look through?
She's gonna flip through them. I already know I'll have problems with
Infrared is a challenge.
Yeah. 'cause-
Actually, Rory, just give me a controller primal just so I can move it around, but I'll assume it's on VI mode, and if you want to move it, you can. Just so that you don't have to manually move it around and keep it up to date.
So
Done.
I essentially have night vision.
Yeah.
I'm gonna check thermal vision and see if I can see any heat signatures past the door. Distinctive, like outside of like just the general heat that'd be coming from the electricity and bolts and stuff like that, and the atmosphere.
Okay.
Any
Looking through.
anomalies?
You see something a bit unusual as you sweep through with the infrared. You can see with infrared vision something that looks a bit like jellyfish shape, but not. It's weird. You can see the top of the jellyfish and some of the tentacles dangling down, but not directly down. You also see that there is a wide, like wide, squat cluster of tentacles, basically creating a ring not too far below the main head of the jellyfish. And you can see 3 of these in the room ahead.
It looks like there's some very strange jellyfish maybe on the other side. Hang on, let me see what else I can maybe see.
I see.
I can also
Oh,
see
Gloved Molotov
radiation
over.
as well as laser that's not visible to
Infrared.
Yes. You do not see anything on those spectrums.
Okay.
Just as
and
a
radio
as a-
transmissions and stuff like that.
Yeah. None of that. But just as a quick aside, so you proceed forwards and go on ahead, while Lucky
Mm-hmm.
and Dr. Charles are proceeding up. So we will have that occur at the same time, just because I'd like to know where people are simultaneously. It amuses me. So you basically circle around the back of the shaft, prying the door open, and jump up on top of the actual elevator, and then climb up the ladder to deck 1. To which I will assign you visual. In the elevator shaft here.
Alright. I think we'll go out the left door, but I'm gonna hold an action for if something's there, just to basically, if there's a jellyfish there, I should specify, not if there's something there.
Okay.
Yeah.
Fire a shot.
There's a computer there. Open fire.
It's
That's something.
You move forward, crack open the door. Let's reveal some areas, shall we? You can see like a kind of open hallway with a large door to the east and smaller ones to your north and south, as well as other doors that lead back west. It seems that these 2 open passageways above seem to lead deeper into the vessel.
Can I make a tactics roll to try and, or maybe spacer roll to work out where approximately a like a roof hatch would be to possibly get up to the Gloved Molotov? Having
yeah,
been
sure.
on probably spaceships similar to these at some point. Maybe
Yeah,
not this particular.
go for tactics with intelligence or wisdom.
Yeah. Why am I rolling a d20? That is an 11.
Oh, well, you go beyond tactics as you begin to ponder, look around, go, perhaps a hatch. You remember that there was that you saw 3D scans of this vessel from the outside on board Hutama's ship. And if this is indeed the top deck, it looks like there should be airlocks at the very front of the vessel.
Okay, so that would be the best approach.
Indeed.
All right. In that case, I'll head to the top right corner and have a
Okay.
peek down there.
It
And
appears to
basically
be
motion for Charles to follow along closely behind me.
Charles follows along behind you. You can see a long hallway that has another doorway to the north and a door to the east that is closed.
And I'll advance slowly down to the door at the far end.
Okay. You proceed down. Are you approaching this door cautiously, or just?
Yes, cautiously. Yeah.
Okay.
After seeing some of these jellyfish, I'm not taking it too easily on here now.
You open the side panel, pull down the lever, and give it a very gentle squeeze, and the door before you just goes and cracks open just a little bit.
I can hear you, but I'm just running around a sec.
Okay.
I presume my
You-
food arrived.
There you go, mate.
Yes.
Sorry.
You peek through this crack, and you can see a sliver into the room.
I think I just made the delivery guy's night.
I'll come again.
What do I see a sliver of?
From your perspective, this is what you can see.
Oh dear.
It appears as though this is some kind of advanced research laboratory. There are several tanks positioned around tables. It's decked out. This is the works. And as Dr. Charles kind of like peeks over your shoulder, you can hear that it sounds like he's trying not to sound impressed by the caliber of the equipment in there. But beyond that, you can see a jellyfish blubbing around doing its stuff. But there is something else, something that makes what Catalina saw make a disturbing amount of sense.
I
You
would
can
have
see-
described to them what I saw, by
Yeah.
the way. Like in full
You
detail.
Yeah, you can see a body that appears to be wearing some kind of vac suit, except that body has a jellyfish on its head. And while some of the longer, larger tentacles are dangling free over the body, there is a cluster of smaller ones around the neck of the vac suit. And
Holy
as
crap,
you,
we're in Half-Life 3.
and as you peek into the room, you can see that this body is kind of just like shambling around, as though the jellyfish is sending surges of electricity to its nervous system.
Ha.
Cut to downstairs with Catalina and Pim.
Oh no.
You guys are standing at the door, basically going through your various visual frequencies.
Uh,
I am going to ready my tech level 1 fishing net.
Oh my
aw. I love that you still have that.
The ultimate in space tools.
Indeed. So, you have the door in front of you.
I will never not have it.
Hey, I got 130 struples still.
Like,
Oh my god, I forgot about that.
from session
Oh my
1.
god, yeah.
You still don't know where little bits of metal will come in handy.
I've still. Yeah. Alright, so I'm gonna tilt my head. I'm gonna tilt my head over and look inside if it's open.
We'll have to move the furniture out of the way, I think.
Readying an action to catch.
Yeah, so the door ahead of
He
you
said it was
looks...
about head height.
Well, where they piled the furniture was head height. I'd say, Catalina, with your tactics roll, you would surmise that from their perspective, they would potentially have fortified, shot, and then maybe fallen back and closed it behind them if they felt overwhelmed. And since the door is closed, that's what you expect occurred.
So, can I try and surmise how the jellyfish might have gotten into this room, since that seems to be the tactics that they took? Because it doesn't. Something's not adding up.
They wanted electricity, so they went into the room.
No. How did they get in there when these people were trying to defend against that?
You aren't exactly sure. Perhaps some were able to make it through the gap before they closed off the hatch. Perhaps there is a breach in the room ahead you can't see.
Maybe.
It's unclear. How?
Catalina, I have an idea.
Go ahead.
Okay, now, hear me out.
Oh, dear.
Okay, this is already starting off great.
I'm excited.
I need to borrow your compad.
What is wrong with yours?
Mine is internal. I can't take it out.
What do you need mine for? Okay,
It runs on electricity.
I'm hearing you out.
I get where you're going, Pim.
But
I'm going to...
might I point out that this is like my 6th compad?
You're pretty.
Yeah. Duh.
Well, what's one more? Am I right?
I mean, can you toss the compad in there while it's strapped to a Molotov?
Look,
I was thinking of just putting it up against the door
how
to
about
see
this
if they
instead?
notice it.
I have Insta-panel, which you put battery in. Or I have even batteries. I just have some, like... Here, I have some A-cell batteries right here.
The compad sounded funnier, but okay.
Look, I am a little bit attached to this one at the moment, you know?
I'm gonna open the door slightly and toss a battery in.
Okay, you kind of awkwardly stagger your way over the furniture, get near the main access panel, crack it open a little bit, lean forward and go, and just pivot inside. Do you care to look inside at all as you're throwing it in, or just throw it in blind?
I would be squeezing in behind him.
Okay, so you kind of climb up a bit on top of the furniture, and as you poke your visual in, you too can see real polygons. Head in, you can see something like this. You spot at least 2 individuals, like I described previously, with they're wearing vac suits and they have these jellyfish on their heads wrapped around their necks, and as soon as you toss in this a parasol, Pim, just roll me athletics with strength just to see how far you get it into the room.
Oh dear.
Oh dear.
How far do I throw it with a 0?
Cool.
Bounces off the door frame.
With a 0, I'd call it a very embarrassing fumble, where it's like you have it in your hand, you go to toss it in, but you toss it in like sideways as opposed to front on, so it's like it just goes, and you kind of just grab it and fumble and just go.
Tim, how about you let me?
Like, he got
it's a weird mechanism. It's the mechanism's fault. Yes.
He got it in, but profoundly ungracefully, and it just falls to the ground directly inside the door.
Okay, close door.
Oops. Can I borrow a Molotov, or would you like to throw it?
Maybe you let me, huh?
As this occurs, you can see that the attention of these jellyfish is obtained, and the 2 in front of you kind of turn and look at you, and you see that there is a very dead body in the vac suit, like a probably years old, decaying corpse.
Yeah, you don't want to open that vac suit.
And you can see it through the helmet and through the semi-translucent like body of the jellyfish. It kind of turns around, and the head inside kind of like slorps and bangs against the inside of the helmet as it does so. And you can see that these two begin like awkwardly shambling towards the door.
Awesome. They're gonna have trouble getting over this this barricade. Just shoot them now, Catalina. Let's not worry
I'm
about.
gonna light the Molotov
Okay.
and wait for them to get closer. Well, I mean, I'll light it when it's time,
Prudent.
and then when they get sort of like here,
Okay.
here-ish, I will. So yeah, around that desk, I will throw it.
Well,
Timmy,
you can.
might want to back up.
Okay, that's your plan.
Acknowledged.
Just
Locky.
checking range of Molotovs.
Pretty decent.
I'll cut back to Lucky.
Just a reminder, you're only 4 meters from it.
So Lucky, you have seen this.
She's
What
gonna
do
back
you-
Yes,
up.
but we're behind doors.
What does it seem to be doing?
It's just the jellyfish seems to be paying a lot of attention to the contents of the tank, as though it's admiring it. This one, seems to be holding a laser pistol somehow. Like it's holding a pistol, kind of like firmly in its grasp, and it's kind of just shambling around the desk, as though it's practicing. Like it's walking around and it's going like. And just like moving its body around, seeing what does what.
Oh no! Dimitri has fallen asleep at the wheel.
Lockie's gonna turn back to Doc and be like, "Look, I know you're gonna hate me for this, but the best way to clear that room out is with a grenade. You know that, right?"
You have Molotov.
Dr. Charles says, "But the equipment, it's so valuable, it's so impressive, it's why we're here."
Well, if you got a better idea.
I feel like Dr. Charles would be like, regalia.
He's not in imminent danger, so I'm not going to do that to him. As a person who's not him.
Yeah, I think he would only actually use it if there was serious threat to life. And at this
Yeah.
point, it's not serious threat to life just yet.
Fair.
Give it 10 minutes.
Currently, you're just being cautious and careful. So he gives you a look, which is kind of, where are you planning on throwing it?
Well, I mean, I don't know how many more else are in there, but right in the middle of that guy's face is pretty good to me.
Some really good-looking equipment there.
Alright. He's gonna pull out the spike thrower instead.
Okay. So a shotgun as opposed to a grenade. Yes, that's classic de-escalation.
In Lockie's eyes, that's de-escalation.
I mean, I think
Okay.
that's significant de-escalation.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, it ain't a demo charge.
I don't have one now. I'm also banned from buying.
I'm planning, we'll get more.
Alright. And yes, he's going to take... I'm going to take a shot at the head crab.
The one on a person.
Yes.
Okay. Well, go ahead and make an attack roll because the body is wearing a mech suit. The armor class is 7.
Ooh. Oh, well then that is a 30 to hit.
Holy shit.
The fuck, man?
I rolled an
Okay.
extra 20.
Center mass.
Okay, roll me some damage, please.
This is de-escalation, right?
Well,
Spike thrower is 3d8. I need another d8.
at least you didn't hit any of the equipment. Because
Exactly.
you definitely only hit it.
It's
And
like,
if-
you know when you go to the beach in Australia and you find those little bits of jellyfish that wash up?
Yeah.
That.
Oh dear God. 16, 20. That is 22 points of damage.
He explodes. It's just like nasty black old coagulated blood and tentacles go everywhere. Like sprayed forward as this guy just collapses.
And at that, he's gonna just yell out, "Hey, you want to suck me, bugger? Ah, suck that!"
And at that, we are going to do a multi-deck rolling of initiative.
Okay.
So, let's pop open the initiative track. I'm going to trash the previous ones. This is going to be interesting because the combat is occurring over multiple maps. I'll roll for the jellyfish on both decks. Ooh!
7.
A 6. Okay. Leaning on a 3.
I keep rolling high. Would someone else like to roll for me?
I mean, it's not a bad thing.
I can roll
Like I
on the
rolled
cam if
8
you like.
on initiative.
What's initiative?
What is it? It's a D10.
It's a
it's a
D8
D-
plus your
it's a D8.
dexterity.
It's a D10 or
D8,
D8.
plus your dexterity.
By the
Oh,
way,
okay.
that one that I rolled on Roll20 is not my actual roll. It's just I was putting that so I was on the thing.
That's a good idea. I should do that.
I rolled an 8.
I rolled an 8 as well.
Next initiative, though,
Ah,
I'm
well-
going to get Alice to roll it for me.
I rolled the same thing as what I actually got, but I forgot to select my model.
What do you add to initiative? Dexterity?
Dexterity.
no, I can't apparently. This is a bit shit. Right, let's see how that works.
Hang on. I can do this.
There we go. I figured out how.
Ah, yes. You are primaling.
I assume if combat started, I might go to manual control if it gets loud, but for the moment,
Yeah.
no.
Fair enough. So, between Pim. Your roll on the dice was an 8.
Yeah.
These are some good rolls, you guys. Okay. God damn. Wait, 9? Okay, nice. Okay,
I have a +1 to Dex.
Oh, the initiative tracker just disappeared for me.
my bad.
Ah,
Do you
Never
want me
mind.
to roll initiative?
Are you going to take part in combat from where you are? Is there a way? I'm wondering.
I don't think there's a way.
He could
Well, I mean,
fire
yes.
the cannons.
Molly, maybe, but
We shall see.
There ain't-
I mean,
Ain't
actually,
nothing
yeah.
Molly
just
can't
roll initiative, and every time it hits your turn, just take a shot of vodka. Let's see if we can finish this battle before you get smashed.
I think you
Maybe
should roll
not.
initiative, yes.
okay.
Oh, that's worrying. And not foreboding at all.
I will. Yeah. So just roll with a physical die, and I will add you to the tracker.
that makes it hard because I'm on 2 maps.
Well, if you're going for
What are we
Molotov,
doing?
then just
The
roll
D8,
a D8.
That's 8. No, that's not 8. Where's my D8? 5.
5. Okay. Descending, smashing. Okay. Catalina, you are throwing a Molotov. Now, let me go over the semantics of this, because the door is not very open. It is ever so slightly ajar. No, actually, you were waiting to act before they got in range. So I'd say you are currently holding your action to throw a Molotov, waiting for them to be in range.
I would also make sure the door is open enough.
Yes. So on your turn, you are holding an action. Pim?
Basically,
You are-
but I will also. Nah, fuck it. I'll take the damage if I have to.
Okay. Pim, you are standing at the door control. It's not quite open enough. So as part of your turn,
Cool.
you can crank it open.
Can I do a tactics
Cool.
roll to make sure I can optimize my ability to get it through the door.
Yes. Okay. So Pim, you open the door. So it's a bit more ajar to make it so Kathleen can hit them off. What else do you do?
I'll put my head in, have a quick look around, and then poke my head back out.
Okay.
Tactics with intelligence is a 9.
The 9. Okay. Your best bet is probably going spout first. So holding the bottle with the narrow end out and just going, as opposed to a more enthusiastic piff. You're going for more of a precision javelin or dart throw.
Yeah.
And
okay.
because the door is mostly closed, you're not as concerned about splashback.
Yeah, makes sense. I mean, I
Okay.
wasn't anyway, but
Yep. So Pim, you poke your head in. You get a bit of a better view inside. Like if you poke it in and give it a more of a wide once over.
Yeah, because I can already see that other one. Because there's a head poking out. I can see it.
Yeah. You poke your head in, and it seemed there was a third figure off to the side that is making its way towards the pack as well. Anything else on your turn?
Well, it turns out there's more than one.
oh, didn't
More
I
than
tell you
two,
there was
more than
3?
3. Oh. And that's my turn.
Okay, that's your turn. Lucky, it's back to you. Your shot it did initiate combat, but you have yet more to do. You've blown up one person and can just see another jellyfish in your sights.
Yes. Well, might as well rinse and repeat. Try for another one. And
Go
this
for it,
one's
make it go.
AC 5, isn't it?
Yes, it's more dodgy because it's jelly.
That's a 22 to hit.
Yeah, that is absolutely going to hit. Roll me some damage.
Oh, spike throw is so much better. Ooh, that's nice. That is a 19 for damage.
Ooh, it's on 1 hit point.
Damn it.
It looks.
Get it.
It looks like it is barely clinging to life at this stage, and it's
Good.
just. It's kind of like partially collapsed on top of the tank, and it's kind of hugging it, shivering.
He's just going to mention back to Charles. See? Not damaging the sensitive materials.
He says, "Will wonders never cease."
There's just
Okay.
jelly splattered over the whole room.
Mhm.
Look, it might need a clean up later, but at least it's not going to need a fixer up.
Very true. So, we move on to the jelly's turn. Since I'm currently looking at the Locky map, we will start with that one. Let me check something here.
I'm just waiting for the 500 of them to descend from the fog of war.
Shambling forwards from outside of your view, you can see there is in fact another one. It kind of staggers forwards from the south of the room, kind of awkwardly holding a pistol in its hand as well, and just brings it up, going and tries to take a shot. Now you are behind a lot of cover right now,
Yes.
so this shot is going to be even more difficult than under normal circumstances. I'm going to have to roll really, really, really high to hit you. Okay. Your armor class is currently 1.
Yes.
What are the rules for cover? Because I rolled a flipping 17 on the
Ooh,
dice.
That should hit then.
It's got a +4 to hit because it's not quite as good. But I want to know if you get any actual mathematical number fun times for cover, because I think you do. It may make it so this doesn't hit you. Movement, save those hazards falling, suffocation, radiation, spell checks, initiative, making an attack, movement, and combat. But I'm going to say just because you have cover by the door, your armor class is a -2.
Oh dear.
So your armor class becomes -1, and since it has a +4, 17 is actually exactsies to hit
Yep.
you. Oh wow. Okay, it's just a laser pistol, so it's 1d6 damage, which is a 1. So you take a point of damage from this one finger shambling forward.
Oh, my fingernail.
it's just a flesh wound.
What's a bit more concerning is the fact that there is another jellyfish that blobs forward out from the north, and it begins to reach its tentacles through the gap in the door and try and grab onto you that way.
Yeah, bugger me.
Very unsettling. That's a nat 1. So you are easily able to just take a half step out of range and just see it like
Yeah.
flailing forward to trying to grab you.
Oh, it's gonna regret that decision very shortly.
I'm gonna slide it down to deck 2, where we have a Catalina holding an action. You're gonna go bloop, bloop, move forwards. Yeah, everybody can easily get in range on their turn. So we have 1, 2, 3.
I would have made sure. Oh no. Can I hold my turn for after Pim moves out of the way?
I will Pim. I assumed you poked your head in and then moved back. So
Yeah,
you
I
go where you
poked
are
it
now.
in and then I poked it out, remember?
Okay. So Pim isn't in the way directly, but he is by the door. Is that going to stop you still?
Yeah.
I'm fine.
Are you sure?
So
I'm in a Voyager. Just throw the Molotov.
Alright, she'll throw it.
okay. You get to make this attack roll at a +9 because we're using grenade wolf. So please make me an attack.
So it's a D20.
D20 +9 and +7 because your targets are wearing back suits, so not very dodgy. Please, if please don't roll low. It's basically the thing.
I'm gonna roll this over here.
Yeah, I'm gonna turn my view of the dice cam on.
So I did not roll well.
What is that?
Oh, you can't see it. It's a 5.
It's a 5? Oh boy. I mean, you do have a +16 to the roll. Wait, no. You roll you roll with an armor class of 9. So it is 5 + 9 as the armor class. What's your bonus for grenades? Or
Check.
grenade-like things? I think it's primitive weaponry?
Yeah, it is primitive.
Yeah, primitive weaponry. So, you as a level 4 warrior also have a +2 to all your attack rolls. So it's 5 + 9 to 14 +2, so 16.
I am also proficient in primitive weapons, so it's a 0, not a -1.
Okay.
And is this with dexterity?
Yes.
Another 1.
So it's a 17. That's not good enough, unfortunately. So, grenades. On a miss, the grenade lands 1d10 meters away from the target in a random direction.
It can. Okay.
Can
I'll
you please roll me?
d10.
No. Please roll me 1d8 to set where it lands. 1 is north, 2 is northeast, and so on.
4. Can you see that?
Yes. So.
I figured that dice is probably easier to read.
So 1, 2, 3, 4.
Southeast,
Yes.
which
So-
is good.
Pip.
Which is Pim. Roll me a d10 for.
No, it's southeast from your intended target.
Oh, hey, Christian.
Sir,
Hey!
what are you doing with my character? Real quick.
Nothing.
Nothing bad.
Before he goes telekinetic, godlike, and like smashes all your heads.
You
Nothing bad.
found that this vessel has an advanced laboratory, and I, as you, convinced Lockie not to throw grenades in there.
I won't lie, this
Yeah.
is kind of my fault.
I
I've
would
been
have
staring him up in
telekinetic.
chat.
Okay, that's a good thing. Yes.
Currently,
Yeah, Rory, it's southeast from your target.
good point. So, where exactly
like
were you
over
throwing
here.
this? Yeah. So, where were you throwing this?
Yeah. Well,
Like-
yeah.
Like exactly where?
Yeah.
There. Okay. So
That is the exact spot I had aimed
Yep.
at, regardless of where they were.
good point. So now, now please roll me a d10 for how far away the Molotov lands.
5.
Okay, so you throw it in, and unfortunately your angle is a bit off, and the Molotov hits your left side of the door and kind of bounces off sideways. So it lands here.
It physically can't.
And you gave me shit for throwing badly.
You were throwing it point blank. Shut up.
It goes ding, and it bounces over in that direction instead.
I imagine it bounces and then rolls a little bit, and then the fire hits, and then it goes blam.
Yes. So
That's what we're gonna go with.
it deals 2d6 damage to all targets within 5 meters. So 5 is an auspicious number. You hit one of them.
Okay.
You hit this.
What is it? Sorry.
This dude. 2. Actually, it's 2d8 technically. So yeah, roll 2d8, and this damage is not reduced because the armor class is 7. So yeah, just roll 2d8 for the damage.
Damn.
But I'm gonna hop off because it seems like you've done the smart thing with Charles at the moment, and I've got to get back to work.
Not a problem.
I'm gonna try and hop back on a break so I can share what I'm gonna do for the rest of the night if I can't hop on.
Okay, sure.
So just message when your guys are on break, and I'll hop back on.
Cool beans.
Thank you.
Yep.
Ta-ta.
Tatas.
So that's a 2.
Yep.
And 6. Do I
Ooh,
add
good
anything?
damage.
No.
No, it's just that. We've lost Mikhail. Oh dear. Oh, Mikhail, come back!
Baby, come back.
Okay. This one is going to be taken, but it's still standing. So, your held action goes off, and a Molotov cocktail just blows up right over there. I'm going to actually get a token for this just to track blast damage in terms of how damaged the bridge is.
Oh fuck. Yeah, I probably shouldn't be throwing Molotovs.
Yeah.
Because this is the bridge of the ship. Blast damage, 5 meters. Oh, that's fun. Yeah, that's fun. Okay. May as well make that visible. Which is, where can I circle? They changed the thing. They moved where the stuff was. Can you see the aura?
Nope.
No.
Oh, there it is. Okay. Blast damage has occurred.
Keeping in mind that the blast damage is really only fire.
I know, but I'm still tracking it for
Oh yeah,
curiosity's
no,
sake,
like,
nothing else.
that's fair.
Yeah, and so after this blast occurs, this one at the front basically bends down, picks up the power cell, and just like presents it to its head, where a few tentacles just reach out, grab it, and start like draining it of energy.
Okay, well, I'm gonna back up a little, but so that I can still see.
Well, it's not your turn. You just had a held action go off.
Oh, okay.
So these two are going to basically take steps forward and are going to grab onto each side of the door and start prying it open from the inside. Which they can do. So let's make some rolls on their behalf.
Oh, feck.
Not bad, not bad. Could have been better. They aren't making a lot of progress, but with the two of them, they've pulled the door open enough so that a person could probably fit through.
How much?
Yes.
Nothing.
Okay. I can do a thing. So now it's about person-sized gap in the doorway as they pull it open.
So, are the doors just sitting there, or is it still resisting them and trying to go back to where it was?
The doors don't have any power at the moment. So basically, what Pim did when he approached the doors was he pulled down a lever to unlock them, meaning that if you have enough strength, you can physically pull them open.
Right.
What Pim is also next to is the hand pump that allows you to manually close the doors as well. So Pim is next to the controls for the door, but they're trying to pull it open to get through. Right, on to Dimitri.
Do I not get to go?
You're on 3 with Primal.
Oh, I can't tell what Dimitri's is. That's why.
He's
Yeah,
5.
we can only
Right.
see the initiative on our maps.
Oh, okay. Well, I will tell you whose turn it is. So, Dimitri, you are at the helm of the ship, trying your hardest to remain conscious. Can you please make me a perception roll?
Yes, if I can remember. 2d6.
Just roll 2d6, add your wisdom and perception score.
It is 8.
8? Okay. You are sitting nervously with comms in your ear, the sound of fire and gunshots occurring, and then you kind of glance over at the ship's telemetry and basic readouts. I believe the Gloved Molotov has quite a lot of surplus power. And it holds pretty steady on the surplus power, but as you kind of glance over, you can see that the dial indicating the amount of spare energy is beginning to dip. And you glance over to the cameras, and you can see that a single lone jellyfish is just sitting on top of your vessel, just like spread eagle flat, just soaking it up.
Sounds like our cat on a hot day.
And you suspect
Platinum.
that
Beam.
there's probably going to be more of them. What would you like to do?
Where's it on top?
It's on the top of the ship.
Oh, you little shit. How did you get the fuck up here? What to do? I put on spacesuit and I got to give it slice and dice with monoblade.
Okay.
And on the way past my room, I say, Molly, would you like to go outside with me?
You need a suit. Do I need a suit?
I don't know. Can you survive vacuum?
No. How big is your suit?
I could maybe fit you in top of my belly.
And as you're kind of like pulling the shoulder up, she just jumps off your bed, rolls forward as a ball, then leaps up into the air and lands inside the suit.
Catch me!
Catch me.
Then you finish kind of like putting it on, slot the helmet on, and make your way towards one of the top hatches of the Gloved Molotov. You'll be able to make it out on top of the ship on your next turn.
And I just say, hey guys, little shit things are attacking the ship. I'm going outside.
All right, get me up there.
Next up, we move to Dr. Charles, who is going to kind of panic. I want to say he's just going to pull out his regular sidearm as to not burn through too much effort when you're clearly handling this. So, his character sheet. What can he do with a gun? Are you good at this? No.
He's better at manifesting his psychic one.
Yes.
That's what he normally does.
I don't. Oh! I see what he's done. Has he done this? Has he? I don't know. Is this? I'm just gonna check the numbers. Okay, no, he hasn't. I should have studied his character a little bit more before this. So my bad. That's not his attack. I was just checking the numbers. His notes, they're so
Notish.
Thymoids, Nicetis, Anton. I'm just gonna roll a d20 and see what happens. If it's high enough, then maybe it's high enough. I think he misses with a 6.
Yeah.
So he
Probably.
he pulls out a mag pistol and kind of as you're backing up, he reaches over your shoulder, unleashes a shot, but hits the side of the door frame instead. And now it's Primal's turn. On deck 2.
Primal's going to probably try and climb over as much of this as possible. In fact, I'm in manual control, so
Yeah.
I'll climb over to the door, grab one of the tentacle's arms that's reaching around the door, grab onto it, and then jump back while holding on it, trying to rip the tentacle off the door and off the jellyfish.
They're using physical arms, so like the jellyfish are piloting the bodies
Oh, in that case,
and using them to do that.
in that case, I'll just clamp teeth around its arm and try and hang on, monoblade cause. It's just wearing a vac suit, isn't it?
Yeah. It's just a vaccine.
I'm going to cut its arm off.
Okay, you can certainly try. Please make an attack roll for me.
I've
did
never
give you
used
a-
primal before.
I did give you a plus to hit with Primal, I believe.
It's got AD0.
No, it's got an attack bonus of 2.
Okay, I will change
I'm a
it
plus
to 2 then.
5. Well, I set it as 2.
Okay.
It's got,
I thought the armor class of vac suits was 7.
It is. I'm talking about the attack bonus of this thing. I think. I'm just gonna do a test roll.
Well, I got a 20 for 5 damage
So
and a 21 for 7.
that was me. There's some big additions. Oh, I see what's going on. It's doing the bonuses twice by mistake.
Why?
So
Because isn't it using combat primitive weapons?
yeah, but okay, so it's +3 for your computer, +1 for your intelligence, and then +2 from stuff. It's doing the +2 twice.
Oh, okay. So in
That's
that
my
case,
bad.
it's a miss.
Yes.
Okay, in that case, he's just going to jump down and move back up the hallway.
Okay. That is still like a very good roll, like a very good hit for a 7 on the die. So damn. Okay, so yeah, that's correct. So you make an attack and run away. We're here. You can make it about here on your turn.
Yeah, I'll do that because I'm just going to hit and run because he's probably in the most danger being purely electronic along with him.
Fair enough. Okay, back to the top of the round. Catalina, you are seeing these figures in front of you getting closer and closer. What do you do?
I'm gonna shoot and run.
Okay, what gun are you using?
My plasma projector.
Okay.
Actually, can I make like an intelligence roll to see if that is gonna even do damage to them?
That taking the time to think about that during combat will be your action.
Just shoot.
Alright, let me see what weapons I have.
Well, you were holding a Molotov.
Ah, fuck it. She's just gonna throw another Molotov.
Oh, okay. Well, where are you aiming it?
Just inside the doorway.
So right there.
Just there, yeah.
Okay. Please make me another attack roll.
So a D20.
Yep, D20 plus 9 for the armor class because it's an explosive.
Okay. So that's 18 total, plus... What else do I add to it?
You would add your dex, your attack bonus for being a warrior level 4, and any bonus to primitive.
My attack
So
bonus is plus 3.
You have a plus 2 for being a warrior. So yeah, it's a hit.
But my... No,
But-
as in like my base attack bonus is plus 3 for some reason.
Yes,
Really?
because you are
Yes?
a warrior.
Oh, it's a plus 3. Yes. My bad. I'm misrecalling rules. So yes, you'll definitely hit with an 18 plus 3. So
Okay.
if it lands right there and the door is open, I'd say based on the nature of the furniture, you're probably like not really at risk of any splash damage because you drop it over and the fire just like licks up the side of the furniture. So just practically speaking,
Okay.
you're probably okay. So yeah, roll me 2d8 damage.
The Empire section.
Oh, this is shit, man. I rolled 2
What?
2s.
Oh yeah.
And I don't add anything to that, do I?
You do not. It's just 2d8. There, more or less. You.
So 4 damage.
Yes. For people are looking less than happy, but they're still coming at you.
And then she's gonna back up.
Okay.
I don't know how much movement I have. 10?
Yes, 10 meters of movement. You drop some exploding times in there, and the fire continues to spread aggressively in there. Fortunately, you suspect for practical reasons this furniture isn't overly combustible because it's not smart to put large things that can burn in space.
Yep. And then Catalina's going to move back here-ish.
Okay,
And
I
then-
think with that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think with that, and considering the fact that it's 8:05, we will go for a break there, and then
Okay.
jump back into subsequent combat once we return. So, we will continue with the crew of the Gloved Molotov trying to clear out the inside of maybe their new ship, maybe a ship that they're going to have.
Damn it.
But yes.
Molotov's failing me for the first time ever.
Well,
Ever!
the first one was a bit of a whiff. The second one hit.
It was still a win.
Anyway, yes. We shall return shortly with more adventures of the crew of the Gloved Molotov. Yeah.
Ba-ba.
That's why. It's
Be
because we're
back soon.
abandoning the Gloved Molotov. That...
Oh,
Maybe that's why it doesn't want us to. We're gonna have to come up with a new name. Oh my god. Alright, be right back. No, it's gonna be the Gloved Molotov 2.0.
No, it's not.
Mm-hmm.
We'll decide later. Alright, we'll be back
Yeah.
in about
I
15
already
minutes.
said the Gauntlet Molotov.
Yeah.
No.
Back in a bit. we are back. Hi, everybody. Time for more combat with the Gloved Molotov. True. Okay. We had Catalina. She did a
Yeah.
runaway.
No, I did a throw and then back up.
A
Not
throw.
run away.
Okay. And now it is time for a Tim, who is keen about the existence of a bottleneck. So, Pim, it's your turn.
I have a question. Do vac suits run on power?
Yes, they do.
Apologies all, there was a cockroach next to me and I jumped 5 feet in the air.
Fair enough.
Only 5.
Your cats don't eat the cockroaches?
It was just a tiny one. I don't think they even knew it was here.
Not dinner worthy.
The only cockroaches we find in our house are dead because the cats play with them.
Pim. What's the plan?
What you doing?
Okay.
Oh,
So
no.
nothing.
Good
You're
plan.
doing nothing.
Are we not coming off break or?
We are off break.
We're already off break.
It's your turn!
It's your turn.
Oh, that makes more sense now.
Oh god.
Oh, dear.
So, make you move.
Okay, so they're like trying to pull the door open, yeah,
Yeah.
in front of me,
Mhm.
Oh God, I'm such an
point
idiot.
blank.
Alice,
What?
we made a mistake.
What?
You can't use Molotovs. There's no air.
Yeah, I did think to point that out, but I was like, you know what?
I forgot we're
Oh,
in
no.
space.
I also forgot we're in space. They were grenades.
I
Retcon. They were grenades.
Yep.
wouldn't have used
You
the
just
word
happen to have 2
once.
molly.
No,
You
that
just
that
had
room
a
had a
grenade.
pocket of air in it.
Yep, done.
Retcon, they were hollow grenades. The pocket of air in there, yeah.
Everything is fine.
I feel
Nothing doesn't
like,
not make sense. It's okay.
I feel
Everything is not.
like Catalina at this point probably would have made Molotovs that were.
We're not there yet.
But anyway,
just-
doesn't matter.
Just keep it in mind. Bring it back. Pim, it's your turn. What do you do?
Sorry, I forgot.
Well, as I said,
Okay.
they're pulling the door open
Yes, they are.
right in front of me, less
Mhm.
than a meter away, or about a meter away.
Yes.
Can I put the muzzle of my spike thrower as close to one of their heads as possible and then pull the trigger?
Which one?
Presume the one in the
The
middle.
one closest to me.
They're all pretty close to you, but currently,
Okay, I'll go for the one that's on the right hand side. So the one like here
This one.
in
That's the
plain.
left.
Oh no, sorry. The downward
one?
side. It's not
oh right,
ping
you're right.
doing the pingy thingy. My
Okay.
other right.
Okay.
Anyway,
so,
yeah. So,
so you poke your gun around.
So the one
Can I
that's taking
say
the most
hello?
damage.
as I shoot,
You can. Please make an attack roll.
burst fire it, and
Okay.
that is an 11
An 11, unfortunately, is not going to hit.
plus 7 plus 2. Oh, that's 20. It just hits 20.
Oh,
because it's
and
plus,
on
plus
the
2.
dice. Yeah. Okay, yeah. That is Exacxy's going to hit. Please make me a damage roll. See what you got.
Can I ask Ali to roll my damage?
Yes.
Because I just rolled my dice and I think they're being rude.
What do you mean?
I rolled maximum on both die. I'd rather Alice roll the dice.
Okay, well, what dice am I riding? rolling.
It's a spike thrower, yeah?
Yeah.
So 3d8. It's
3d8.
terrifying. It's such a big number. Damn shotguns. Gross.
So that's an 8, a 6, and a 7. I didn't roll
Not-
much worse.
Not much worse than what I got. I rolled an 8, and a 5. So I was like,
That's exactly the same damage. You poke your arm around the corner and just unload.
Why do I roll
And-
good for you, man?
And this guy just like flies backwards, collapses onto the floor, and just falls down dead with very unpleasant blood coming from this corpse.
oh dear, I can't think of anything cool to say. Take that.
Okay. Are you going to do any movement at all, or is that your turn?
Take a couple of steps back.
Okay. Right.
Fidget.
Next, we move to Lockie, back up on deck 1. What would you like to do, bud?
Well, there is a little trying to claw his way through the
Don't ever
door.
do that again.
I too like to fight that.
And that means that he is not really going on the evasive maneuver.
Especially now.
So I am going to point blank shoot him with a spike thrower. Please and thank you.
Go for it. Make an attack roll. Oh, we lost a...
Well, a point blank shot Chris, apparently.
He didn't like the noise.
That is a 25 to hit.
That will definitely hit. Roll me some damage.
25 on the dice.
No, it's a 18 for damage.
Oh, damn. Okay. Also, not very healthy in the least, but still holding it together. Still hungry for your juicy power bits.
Delicious.
Okay. Are you gonna?
Power bits, blub blub.
You gonna stay put?
Like, part of me wants to step back so then it can't get to me, but then it'll try and pry open the door, which is okay because it can waste its time doing that. But at the same time, I don't want Dr. Charles to be shot at.
Okay.
So
So-
I will be tanky.
Fair enough. Now we move on to the turn of the jellyfish. You know, I just realized something. Jellyfish are very fluid.
Yes, sir.
I think even though the door is only open a little bit, with enough effort, this one probably can and does pull itself through. So it uses the rest of its movement to just like force itself through that small gap, and then just descends upon you with all of its tentacly goodness. That is an 18 on the die. So I believe that is going to hit you.
Maybe, probably.
Yeah. It's a
That's
possibility.
It's like, can we just recount to earlier when he said, "Oh, I'm gonna roll shit tonight."
It's rolled worse than last night.
You take 5 points of bludgeoning damage, and the power on one of your. You don't have the Vesuvius out, so it
No, but
grabs
I've
at
got
your
the
armor.
backpack on still. Yeah.
Yes, but like it
Yeah, so it can't
hasn't
get to
quite. It's not quite sensed where it is yet, so it just grabs your armor and drinks a further 25% of the power from your power armor.
That's not good.
This space buddy is gonna blub. over from against the wall to where the tanks are, and is now also trying to force its way through this gap. Because these things aren't overly clever. Oh, actually, or are they clever? Actually, no, they're not clever. But this is gonna be funny. This one in the back line steps forward, pulls out the laser pistol, goes to aim, takes a shot.
I'd laugh if it shot one of its friends in the back.
That's a nat 20.
Okay, didn't shoot one of its friends in the back.
Defying all logic, it managed to thread the needle and land a hit on you, Lockie, for 2 points of damage.
Oh, no.
That is so rude. So rude.
It's pinking me. Pinking my armor. Somehow with a laser.
It's like being caught out in the hail.
Okay.
Yeah, you're gonna
After
go home
that-
with all these little dents in it. You're gonna be so sad.
We move down to deck 2.
It'll buff out.
These two are going to advance through the doorway, kind of like struggle to climb over the barricade, and both of them are going to like advance on Pim. But as they get near to you, you see that their tentacles are getting like visibly excited, and as opposed to attempting to use the body to shoot at you, both of them reach forward and grab you with their remaining longer tentacles and try and hook onto you. That is a... What's your armor class right now? In the Voyager?
My armor class is, I believe, it's either 3 or 4. Hang on, let me check. Armor class of 4.
Armor 4? Well, then they just miss you. Alice, I recommend you go to the bathroom.
Nope.
No?
I'm good.
Okay. Well then, with a 19, the first one misses you. But the second one hits you. Reaches out, wraps its tentacles around you, and begins to draw on you. You take 5 points of damage as it begins to crush your armature, and you begin to feel something very, very strange. See, everybody else has on board power cells running their suits and weapons, but your armature is powered by your core. And these space jellyfish are currently siphoning power off from the source, which is your suit. Can you please make me a tech saving throw, please?
Nope.
Can you roll it for me, Alice?
There is a cat.
Alice,
What do you want me to roll?
a D20.
Okay, I'll try and do this around the cat.
Kitty! No, stop it! That's a 2.
No, it wasn't a 2. She put her paw on it and rolled it.
Okay, so roll properly, please. Move the cat! That's a 4.
That
Okay.
was a 4. Move the cat! No, she's too cute. How could I ever do that?
Pim, choose your top or your bottom.
To keep or to lose?
Choose your top or your bottom.
I choose my bottom.
Okay. As you are
Oh, Fidget,
as
you're
you are
beautiful.
standing there, you feel the power coming from your core. Currently isn't enough to keep all of your armature functioning. So as you are standing there, you you prioritize sending power to your
Can I pay
up
for
to your
a
upper
reroll?
body and head.
Can I
and
can
you
I
feel-
buy a reroll for him because my cat is
No.
in the way? I
No, you
feel
cannot.
bad.
No.
The
So-
chat can, however. The
your
chat
got
can.
killed.
So, Pim, you feel your legs
Quick,
give out
someone
from
buy
under
us a
you and you
reroll.
fall prone as you no longer have enough power to remain standing.
Cheered.
This doesn't seem good. Help, please.
You fall to the ground. And now it is Dimitri's turn.
Who? Oh, me.
Yes, I get to do this.
This one has changed.
I get to put you on the exterior of the Gloved Molotov.
Yay!
You probably jumped out of the central hatch here.
No.
I'll grab some jellies. Oh, wrong level. Level 1. Copy. Oh, I'll take my Dearie, I'd say it's sitting up here, blubbing away, just
Having a
happily
feast.
drinking
Having a feast.
on the ship's surplus power. What do you do?
First I say, hey Molly, can you sense the thing of the ship in front of us?
It's very strange. It's like it's barely even there.
No, it is weird like jellyfish thing that it's sucking up power from the ship though, so it needs to be gone. Is there any way you can affect it?
Sure. I feel like it's just acting on instincts. It's hungry. You have food, so it's trying to eat.
But we need this food.
Do you?
No, like if it eats all of our food, then we all die.
Well, maybe I can trick it into thinking something else is food. I've tried that before.
Sure, but what do you suggest?
I don't know. That's a possibility.
I
What
would
do you
like
want
to think. I would like to think that the lightning that we see flying around the place is a source of food for it, but maybe it is not in one place long enough for them to eat. What do you think?
Can you make me? Can you just roll me 2d6, please? I have the mods for Molly.
9.
Okay, yeah. You just stand there on the ship conversing with her. She reaches out and says, "Oh, they're weird. Yeah, they're just really hungry. Did you know apparently there's quality of lightning food?
Quality of lightning food.
Yeah, apparently they're bored of regular lightning, and you guys taste different and are therefore better."
Can we perhaps convince them not to eat us, though?
I'll see you, and that's your turn. Okay. Now it is Dr. Charles, who is probably panicking a little bit because his friend is being seized upon, and his suit may in fact run out of power soon. So I'd say at this point, Dr. Charles is going to call upon his effort, conjure up a spike thrower just like you have in his hands, and also give himself some armor and will take a shot at this one that's blubbing onto you with it. That is a 2, unfortunately. So he misses.
About time one.
Poor Dr. Charles.
Oh wait, no,
He-
that's Dr. Charles. Damn it.
Yes, I'm playing as him. Dr. Charles misses with this conjured shotgun, and it just impacts the door instead. He's probably going to take a few steps back at that, trusting that you Lockie have this under control. And now we're going to move it down to deck 2 with Primal. What's the plan?
So is Pim still being grappled?
Pim is like kinda, yeah, like he's being somewhat grabbed, like they've drawn power from him, and he currently doesn't have enough to function fully.
I've got my arms, so that means I've got my spike thrower.
Considering their considering he's our shotgun and Primal's not much use to it anyway, I'm going to go back to VI mode with Primal and give it the command keep them off Pim. And then so Primal will then do what Primal does. I have no idea what that will be. That's your interpretation. And I'm going to jack into our computers back on the ship and start powering shit down so that they can't take the power out of the core.
Okay, fair enough. So Primal, on your turn, is going to simply leap forwards and do basically a ferocious jump tackle, mouth and claws first, at this closest enemy. Yeah, that's gonna hit with a 13 on the dice. The armor class alone is enough. So monoblade damage is
1d8 plus 1.
1d8 plus 1. That is 3 points of damage. Bit low, unfortunately.
Yeah,
minus
the
3.
monoblades are weak.
They're all right for melee and stuff. So basically, Primal jumps forward, takes a snap at this individual, and just starts aggressively baring his teeth up at this jellyfish blubby friend. Now we cycle back to the top of the round with Catalina. What would you like to do as you see your friend losing power?
She's gonna be like, oh, fuck this. And she's gonna run in and she's going to hack and smash them with her.
Okay.
Actually-
Run forward.
Am I able to, like, have my monoblade in one hand and then my claws in the other?
You can only make one attack per round.
Okay, so it doesn't work like that.
Yes.
Alright, she'll just attack with her claws. And she will try and separate them from him.
Okay.
Actually, no, that's probably more than I can do in one turn. Never mind. Or can I, like, pull out a battery and just throw it on the ground while I also do that? Or is that too much?
Considering
I doubt they'd go for it.
considering batteries are ammo, you probably have one at hand. So
I have
if you use half your movement, I would allow it, and then you could use the other half to get into position and make an attack.
Sure, let's do that.
Okay.
So I will reduce my number of power cells. Okay.
Pull out and drop it where exactly?
I'm gonna throw it over here.
Okay. You toss
Like,
a power
just
cell
like-
down.
Toss it aside and then try and like slash out with my what is it? A little like
Yes. The 2 prongs run forward and start taking a slash. Okay, make an attack roll.
No playing with my dice, Fidget. Okay, what do I add to this?
Add the armor class of 7.
Okay, so 17, because I rolled a 10, so 17.
Okay. That's gonna hit.
20, yeah, because it's plus 3.
Yeah. Indeed. Okay, roll me some damage. A d8 plus 1.
Plus 2. Because I have the
Okay.
2 blades.
Right. Fancy.
Oh, for fuck's sake, man.
Low.
That's 4 damage.
That's not nothing. It's okay. Progress is progress against enemies.
But all I'm trying to do is separate them from Pim anyway.
You do manage to sever some of the tentacles, but there's more. They are very tentacly boys.
And she's just gonna say as she does that, "We're in trouble. Pim's in trouble. They're trying to eat Pim." This is
Hey,
not
speaking
good.
of which, Pim, it's your turn.
Apparently, I'm delicious.
Well, Pim, it's your turn. And on your turn, you don't have any power to your legs. So,
Cool. I don't need legs. I've got a spike thrower in my hands.
Okay. Make an attack roll. Against the one on the left or the right?
19 on the die. The one that's holding on to me.
The one on the left was the one grabbing you, yes. So, that's a damage roll. Okay, roll me some damage. It's probably going to explode. Unless you roll really low.
Beep, 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 beep.
Ooh.
6 plus 7 plus 6. So
Yeah,
it's 12.
it's very, very dead. It just... It probably gets hit and just gets slammed against the back wall and just goes... and has all these jagged pieces of metal sticking out of its front. And you begin to feel your core cycling back up and re-establishing its power. As it's not currently tapping into you.
Whose
And
phone
that-
is going blippity bloop bloop?
Really me.
Yeah, it's my fucking phone.
Okay.
And that is your turn. Lucky, we move it up to deck 1.
Yes.
You've made some friends.
I've made a lot of friends.
It's making me really nervous because we can't see what is happening.
Essentially, one jellyfish has squeezed through the door, and there's and another behind him. They're both attempting to drink on Lucky's deliciousness.
Are you able to change
Hearing that Pim is in danger, Lockie's gonna be like, bugger this. I'm gonna run back to here and prime and throw a Molotov at the door.
Okay, well, I'm going to say
You're
again,
in
we're in
place.
face.
Actually, I think I have a grenade still. So
Okay.
I will go with the grenade. Yes, that's right. Forgot about Molotov. Do I still have...
Well-
Yes, I have 2 grenades still. No, I have 1 grenade left. So, I'm going to throw the grenade.
Okay,
Because fragmentation will still work.
indeed. Pull forth your grenade and give it a piff.
And it's just a roll to hit with a... It's just a static +9, isn't it?
Yeah, for no armor. It's a
Yeah.
grenade.
Well, it helps if I don't roll it off the table.
Mm-hmm. And combat primitive bonuses.
That is a 16 on the dice, so
That's
already...
definitely gonna hit. So, are you trying to hit the front one or the one behind it?
I did say I was just piffing at the door, so probably
At
would
the door?
hit the
Yeah,
front one.
front one. Okay.
Because I figured they were both latching over each other anyways.
That's probably going to hit all 3 hostiles. So roll me 2d8 for the damage, please.
2d8. And that is 12.
Okay. This one back here, not good. Not happy at all. Still functionally functional, but less than pleased. These 2 go up in a shower of sparks and tentacle bits. Sparks
And
tentacle bits.
I'm going to stay basically in front of Dr. Charles and just go, alright, back it up. We got to get back to Pim.
Okay. He says, yeah, okay. Right. On their turn. This guy, seeing his friends go full blub, is going to advance. Bring
What
the...
is it with You and blub.
It's a very funny word. If you bring up the laser pistol and take a shot once more at dear Lockie. There's a 4, however, so it basically just goes, just bounces straight off your pauldron, and then it basically advances a bit more on the doorway and just starts like shoving one arm through and trying to pry it open with the other, being all like, being very unpleasant, but not actually groaning because it's just awkward silent movement.
It's
Next.
space.
In space, no one can hear you blow.
Apparently.
Back down with the crew. We have one more left who is positively salivating at the thought of draining Pym of all of his important power juices, and will completely ignore the A-type power cell and
I
go for Pym.
figured that would happen, but it was worth a try.
Yes. However, Pym is able to rebuff its advances as it has only rolled a 6 on the die.
Oh, I suppose Catalina would also be assisting him anyway.
Yes. So through a combination of smacking with a muzzle and some wild slashing with your arms, it's not able to do any grabbing this round. Dimitri, you continue to watch as this fellow in front of you is drawing upon power, and actually on its turn, you notice that there are there's one over here kind of floating towards you, and one over here floating towards the ship as well. So more friends are coming your way, positively famished.
Great. I press button for comms. I'm like, Thaddeus.
Yo, I'm here. Primal's doing his thing, but what's up? And I'm just rocking a laser pistol and rifle at the time.
I'm on top of ship, and there's some jellyfish things coming towards the ship to suck the power.
I
But
told
Molly,
you to take the ship off.
I don't think it did matter. They fly anyway. Molly tells me that we are how to put. They eat lightning, but we are our energy is a new and exciting food source. So that is why they are coming after us. Maybe if we could modulate our power to make it seem similar frequency to lightning, maybe they would fuck off and leave us alone.
I sort of sit there in the chair for a few seconds with my assault rifle across my lap and go, Dimitri, you're fucking brilliant, and run to the computer room.
That's actually a really, really smart idea. Nice. Okay, so you have that brief exchange. Are you going to do anything else with your turn?
Can I poke it?
You are in walking range, and you have a sword.
No, I don't want to poke it with a sword. I just want to poke it,
Okay.
or like walk forward and see if it does anything.
Okay, so you take a few cautious steps forwards. It doesn't seem to be paying much attention to your presence, and doesn't really react if you get closer. If you get closer still and poke it, you can poke it?
Sure.
Okay, so you reach into like your post-tech toolkit, pull out a wrench and just go. It aside from sparks like dancing across the end of it from the power it's draining from the ship. Again, nothing. It's very happy where it is right now.
That is it. It is not attacking me because the ship is much better food source.
I'm not for long.
Okay,
Maybe I will run away. But anyway.
fair enough. We will
New
move-
ship name, the Gloved Molotov.
No.
No.
We will move it across to Dr. Charles, who is now under the the fine tactical direction of Loki, going to beat feet and retreat. Just running, he can make it inside the shaft, and that's about it. So he just
Without
runs,
being able
runs,
to
runs.
see what is going on, that's an interesting question. I mean, statement.
Make it in the
So-
shaft.
He runs back into the elevator shaft and is now waiting on and is now on the ladder, about to descend back to get back down to deck 2. Primal. Before Primal, I will. Primal's doing stuff, but as Primal was also rolled for you, if Darius is sprinting for the computer room, can you please make me a computer roll to see how well you do at attempting this ingenious plan from Dimitri?
Yeah, I will comment that Primal's exact command was keep it off Pim, not kill it. So it's probably not going to attack, just get between it and Pim. Which is not ideal, but... Oh, that's an 8. I'm going to reroll that.
Okay,
Yeah.
go for it.
10.
All right, you are. You jump onto the computer and begin basically going through power settings, attempting to modulate the frequency of the ship's power source.
Actually, can I clarify? Is this a hack?
No, because it's your own system. You are.
But I'm hacking it to do something it's not meant to do. Like, how do you define hack?
I define hack as an unwelcome intrusion. This is your own vessel that you're modifying.
Yeah. Okay.
And you are the admin.
I disagree.
It's not exactly hacking. Really?
Yeah.
How so?
Because you're intentionally using hardware to do something that it's not supposed to do.
Subverting a system.
That is subverting a system. However, for trying to subvert a system quickly, that roll isn't high enough.
Well, yeah, I'd be using 3d6 instead.
Good point. Roll me one more d6.
Come on.
No.
It's also a 1. Okay. Yep. So you're.
Can I roll physical dice for him? Because like.
Yeah, I should stop doing this. I should roll physical.
We all know
Roll
that it doesn't
physical dice.
work so
Yeah.
well. Can I roll physical dice for him?
Sure. Why not?
Because even my shit rolls are better than that. That's
There's
it.
a 9 on the dice, so
Plus 4.
13. Yeah. So doing a
Wait,
hasty.
9 on the dice, that's 5 and 2 4s.
Yeah, I only count one of them. Drop lowest.
Yeah. Drop
okay.
lowest. Yep. So you are attempting to subvert a system, basically modulate the ship's power supply, so it is not quite as tantalizing. You are able to do this, but the downside is you need to temporarily shut down ship's power to do it. So you're like, okay, I've done it, and as soon as you hit enter, the entire ship just goes dark. It goes as all the lights go out, and you're just sitting in pitch black darkness for a second, going.
You hear clucking.
And then, after a few really awkward 10 seconds, you see the little reboot wheel appear on the screen, and lights begin to start turning back on inside the ship.
What's
Yep.
Tazi and Lucia doing in all this?
Could I clarify something? Because I think there's a wording problem on how the programming thing works. I think because programming is intended to cover a wide variety of things like tinkering with skills, the way that the feat's worded is it actually appears to be on all devices. It's just worded badly. Because if I had have taken the 3d6 in a general stat and applied that to computers, I would be rolling it on everything anyway, and it would be exactly the same level 1.
I feel like that's an after-game conversation.
Yes.
Hmm.
We will clarify, but you are making some good points.
Yeah. Okay.
I think the point behind the hacker focus specifically is it's not as good at that one thing, but it leads into a far more effective hacking use at the second level.
It's about being offensive with it.
Yeah. So
Yeah,
at
because
the
I would
second
have
level,
taken the other perk if I had realized that it was not every roll.
fair enough.
Yeah. All good.
Okay. I'm gonna stop drinking. I need to pee a bit already. Okay. So you have recycled the ship's onboard generators. It's booting back up. You'll have to wait and see how effective that is until later. Primal is going to do as you command, just jump forward and begin looking menacing for his
Yeah.
final. Actually, I'd say Primal would jump on top of him and just be all like, "Argh."
Yeah, I did word that past command badly, so it's probably not going to attack.
Fair enough.
My bad.
Now we go to the top of the round with Catalina. What would you like to do?
Great, I am now a stool.
Sorry.
I feel like okay. So was their conversation? We've got open comms at the moment, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so I would have heard the conversation between Darius and Dimitri.
Mm-hmm.
So just as sheer curiosity gets to me, I'm going to use my plasma projector on the jelly and see what happens.
Okay.
See if it
Pull it
consumes
out.
it or if it does damage.
Okay. You pull out your plasma projector, unsling it from your back, make an attack roll, please. So you're aiming it at the jellyfish specifically, not the body.
Yeah.
Okay. Yes. Attack roll.
Give me a second. What do I add to this? +6 for them or 7?
Plus 7 for their backsuit armor class.
Even though I'm aiming for the jellyfish?
To be fair, I'm pretty sure it's going to hurt it.
A part of the jellyfish's armor class is their dexterousness, but they're more stationary as a result of being attached to a person.
Okay, just checking. I don't think it hits. I think it's only 16.
Okay. You bring your shot up, go, and fire this big hot ball of plasma. Unfortunately, it is able to dodge out of the way. Though you do see some of its, like as it impacts the wall, some of the rear tentacles of this thing kind of go as though it's somewhat interested in this discharge of power. You just send it in its direction.
Okay.
Right, are you going to move at all?
Yeah, between it and Pin.
Okay. You may do so.
I don't think there's much space.
It's pretty snug at the moment.
That is fine.
Okay. So
Get
you move up.
cozy.
Oh. So, Pim, sit down is yours. There's a big robot on top of you.
I'm going for the shotgun.
Okay. Make an attack roll, please.
$14 on the die.
Yeah, that's gonna hit. Roll me some damage.
I think I'll have Alice roll it for me this time.
Okay, what am I rolling?
It just feels more honest.
That is 3d8.
You're gonna make me have to get another D8 if you keep doing this. That's a 5,
Villainous.
a 1, and a 3.
Okay. Numbers. That is 9 damage. That is very low for a shot, and that is why it is still standing.
Can someone please get the good boy off of me? It is very hard to aim.
Primal says, I will protect you. I am a good boy.
It amuses me so much that the dog doesn't bark, it talks in robot.
Talks in good boy.
Indeed.
I am
Lucky.
a good boy.
Back across to you as you are retreating.
Yes, I am going to fire off one more shot and then make the rest of my movement.
Okay. Please make an
I
attack
think
roll.
that's
Now,
I think that's what I would do.
yes. Now, you only get a +5 on this one because of the
Yes.
door. It has partial cover at this range.
Ooh, in that case, if it had been a +7, it would have hit. Otherwise, it is a miss.
Damn. Okay.
But
Yeah.
then I will move the rest of my movement, which is that'll make it pretty much to the elevator.
Your speed is 10. So about here.
So there.
Can
Halfway
you?
there.
Whoa, Lucky on a chair.
That was so bad.
Yeah, it's Christmas. Anyway,
So bad it was great.
this guy is going to basically use his action to try and pry the door open because he wants your tasty power. I'd say that is enough to pry open. So he pulls the door open with like wrist and grip. It goes, the door slides open enough for him to squeeze through, and then he begins to make chase. He follows you down the hallway.
Come at me, bro.
Down below, on deck 2, this last one is not gonna give up without a fight. Unfortunately, there is a very physical intermediary between it and him, and so it's probably going to make its attack against Primal instead.
Yep.
As I'm sure you're intention.
Armor class is 5.
Yes, unfortunately, I rolled a 1 again. So Primal just is just like aggressively snapping at the tentacles and says, no take, only keep. And that is all they can really do on their turn. Actually, there are guys doing things on top of the ship. As you see some, you from your perspective would probably feel the ship's subtle vibrations stop, and then after a few seconds turn back on again. And as you do, you see that these jellyfish, which were advancing towards you, kind of stop and like feel around them as though they're looking for something. The one in front of you is very confused and just kind of gets up off the top of the ship and then goes and then reaches out towards you. Because if the ship is no longer tantalizing, the power cell in your vac suit is the next best meal. So it's going to reach out and give you a quick nom. With an 18 on the die, that is going to hit you. So you shall be taking 5 points of damage as it grabs onto your wrist and shoulder and starts crushing you, and your vac suit loses 25% of its power.
Yay.
Indeed. And now it is your turn.
Okay, Molly. This is starting to hurt. Can you get rid of it for me? I mean, like, I can maybe slash at it, but I also run the risk of cutting off my own arm. Push it away or something. I don't know.
I'd say with a 10 on the die from Molly, she is able to evoke enough of a response to make it kind of temporarily unclench. But you hear in your head from her, "This is very difficult. They don't have a lot of minds to control, so I'm not sure how long I can keep this up."
And you can't do it on a big scale, okay. Just enough for me to get back into the ship, and then we will think about some other way to fix this.
Please.
I will, run back to the hatch.
Well, thing. You are well within range, so you can just run back to the hatch, jump in, and slam it closed behind you, feeling relatively safe. Okay. Dr. Charles is going to descend the ladder. Well, actually, I think before he descends, he'll poke his head back out and say to Lockie, "Are you good?"
Good.
Okay, and he descends down the ladder and makes his way to deck 2. Oh, he's not from the initiative. Oh well. Whoops, I'm a fool. He's already here. Where was he? He was like 5? Yes, he was 5. That's a 6. Okay. Charles. Yep, so he descends the ladder and can probably make it out to about here. He starts running forwards and can now see the carnage unfolding. Primal will do as he's told because he's a good boy and will keep on protecting him. Darius, you are sitting in the computer room and can see more lights spooling back up.
I'm gonna flick open comms to everyone. Do vac-suits have onboard computers? They'd have to control oxygen and stuff.
Yes, they have simple systems that control O2, mag boots, and the self-repair functionality.
Right. Hey guys, I'm going to try and connect to all of your vac-suits and try and do this thing with that Dimitri gave me an idea for the ship so that you can try and, I don't know, appear invisible to that electromagnetic spectrum. Just let me take control of comms for a tick.
Do we have a choice?
No.
Great, just what I need. Everyone to see me as a snack.
So this wouldn't work on Primal or Pim, but I could probably break into everyone else's vac-suits, couldn't I?
Say you would have to do it one at a time. But if you are able to do the hack successfully once, then you have the hack, and because you're applying it to exactly the same system, which is vac-suits, you can just copy paste.
Right.
So,
okay, I'll start off with Catalina.
Okay. Go for it.
I'm gonna roll physical dice because fuck everything about roll 20s dice.
Plan.
Much better. 2 6s and a 1. I dropped the 1. That gives me a
16.
16.
God damn. Okay. Catalina, for a moment as you're standing there with your gun forward triumphantly, you kind of pause for a second as your 2 front-facing shoulder torches turn off. You feel your boots no longer firmly planted on the ground, and your HUD just goes dark, and you can hear nothing for a few seconds. You're like, then the suit just begins to boot back up. Your feet become replanted on the ground, and your lights flicker back on. It looks like that while the ship system is managing to pull this off because it's a reactor, attempting to persuade an A-type power cell to modulate like this is going to have an impact on the overall lifespan.
Yep.
So it looks like it's not running as efficiently anymore, but at least...
Could I estimate how long the oxygen loss is going to be in comparison for doing this?
You may have just halved the duration of the power cells in her suit, but if she's not under any immediate danger, she can change them out at her leisure.
Yep. Okay, I'll just over comms tell Catalina effectively that you've got half as long, but they won't notice you now, or at least won't see you as food.
Okay. What about Pim?
Can't do it with him. How am I meant to hack an AI?
The age-old question.
Tell him what is happening and tell.
You could always just send me the hack.
Oh yeah, good point. I'm just gonna upload it to the comms channel.
Okay, that is currently the process of uploading. Catalina, back to the top of the round. You feel a bit safer now, for some reason.
Catalina never feels safer. She is always confident.
Mm-hmm.
She will shoot with plasma projector to see what happens because last shot was fail.
Okay, make an attack roll.
That's better. It's 14 plus 3.
Plus 7, you hit.
17 plus 7 is good. That.
Can you please make me a luck save?
Oh boy. Oh bože moj.
It's gonna pop.
Is D20?
D20, yes.
That is good. I rolled 13. Luck save is
Okay.
11.
You were aiming at its head, and you hit its head.
Nice.
Very nice.
Can you please roll damage?
It's 2d8.
Yep.
Oh, 2d8 is on tray.
What happens if it wasn't the case?
Oh, that is snake eyes. So 2 ones.
Oh, okay. Interesting. So it is going to take a point of damage. And as you impact it square in the head, the nearby tentacles kind of reach up and instinctively grab the ball of plasma and just start devouring it. But the force of the impact also causes it to float backwards. So a lot happens at once. Like, it gets hit, it kind of catches the shot, but the force of it being hit by it causes the jellyfish and the entire body to just kind of float backwards and land in the room again.
I was gonna say it would probably topple over, yeah.
So it's not a very graceful dismount, but now you've got a zombie jellyfish just eating a ball of plasma.
Okay, they like plasma.
Yep. Well, Pim, on your turn, your core has
Trouble has arrived.
your core has
Dr. Charles is in the room.
rebooted sufficiently to enable your legs to function again.
And now I have to reboot again in order to change my power output. I'm probably going to have to go into the scarab, because power output is going to be less. But before I do, I'm going to throw the net on the bloody jellyfish.
Okay, go for it. Make an attack roll with combat primitive.
Oh, Pim, some things never change.
Some things never change.
16 on the die.
God damn, hot rolls tonight. Okay,
Oh no, did you remember my double ones that ended up as a 0?
You pull out your net, give it a toss, and it falls on top of this individual.
Rude.
That's it. You throw a regular, bog standard TL1 fishing net and it just lands on top of it.
I wonder if I can get Strooples for this. Why are you laughing?
Hey, if you drag it back alive, I'll give you some.
Alright, and I'm gonna power off and do the whole hacky thingy with the code. Though
Okay.
I don't know how that's gonna help Primal.
It won't.
So you basically shut down your connection to your core. Actually, I'm gonna have to ask you, Pim, to make a pre-tech roll, because under normal circumstances you wouldn't be allowed to make these kinds of changes to yourself.
Can you roll 2d6?
I can. The cat just every time I roll dice looks over like,
Nice.
well, not sure what you wanted, but that's what you got.
Yeah.
That's 15.
Wow.
That's 15.
Yeah. Okay. You
You're welcome.
That's insane.
I make some changes for the better.
you for a moment feel like you're going to struggle with integrating this hack into your power matrix, but you are able to piece it together quite nicely, and your core shuts down. Your tolerance drops from 3 to 1.5, but that's enough to pilot your scarab, and so on your next turn you can eject. Okay. Lucky!
Yeah, boy.
You still have a friend.
I do. Not for long, hopefully. Depending if
Well,
I hit.
Make an attack roll.
I am going to make an attack roll, and then I will retreat back again. Come on. That is a 23.
How many hits?
Oh wait, it's actually more than that because I forgot he's through the door now.
Yes, go for it. Damage time, baby.
And that is a 15.
Yeah. How I said exploding was a thing they do.
Yeah.
It does.
Yeah. That's delicious.
Black blood and space jelly is all over the place.
And then from there, he's going to go.
Falling back. Yep, you are probably like halfway down the elevator shaft now to the next level. And so with that in mind, I will bring you back to deck 2.
Hey guys, how you been?
Drop back down. There's only really one hostile left, and he has a net on him. So I'm gonna see what he can do about that. He's gonna try and get out of the net. That's a 4. He doesn't get out. This was going to be a hard roll regardless, because these jellies aren't the best at fine motor skills with their bodies. So basically, it just spent its turn going. And it doesn't do anything on
It
its
had
turn.
fish in the name. It had fish in the name. All right, the net is perfect for it. It has got fish in the name.
Okay, Dimitri, you are back inside the Gloved Molotov. Safe and sound for now.
I make my way back to the bridge to
Okay.
wherever Darius is lurking.
He's in the comms room next to the bridge, so perfect.
Darius.
Yo.
It worked. This is good, but I rubbed my arm a little bit because it is a little bit crushed, but it is fine. I will survive.
Just stay on board the ship. As long as we keep the power at the current level, it will basically mask you.
I'm just trying to think. Like, Molly said that they are simple organisms, just act on instinct.
Well, that's what most jellyfish do, isn't it?
Well, I don't know. I don't remember there being many jellyfish on my boat, but well, maybe I just
Mostly
did not go swimming in the sea. Whatever. Anyway, maybe there is like do we want to power the ship up that we the people that our friends are on, or do we just want to strip it of parts?
I reckon we power it up and fly it out of here. Now that we know a way to keep it safe, we can get it out.
Okay. I will
Are they
take
on
the-
like com saying this in front of everyone?
Yeah, we're on
There-
open
Yeah, I
comms.
would be.
I mean, they are also in the same room as each other, but yeah.
I would still.
I believe
put it
we
on
can
com.
use the cargo lighter. The cargo lighter will allow us to get around and collect things. Given that the cargo lighter doesn't have a high power tolerance, we can change the power output inside the cargo lighter. It should be easier to collect most of the materials of the nearby ships, and I'm sure I can work out something with this rare metal ore surrounding them.
What cargo lighter?
Yeah, you didn't see. You didn't see one on the way up.
Exactly. That was whole retcon. Let's go back. Gloved Molotov can go around collecting all the stuff. I'm going
Anyway.
to go now.
This weird bye.
It's weird on by.
I deserve that.
Yeah. Dr. Charles makes his way towards the party. Primal keeps on guarding. Actually, Primal would jump in between the creature and him because orders.
Yep.
And now it is Catalina's turn.
I'm gonna walk up to it
Mm-hmm.
and stab it in the face.
Okay. Make an attack roll. You
Please don't.
you probably have some bonuses because of the net.
What do you mean?
But-
Please don't.
He wants the struples.
I want to study it.
Also struples.
And struples.
Mostly struples.
Mostly struples.
I mean, I wanted to integrate its flesh into Primal somehow. Seems like it's pretty high capacitive.
Can I look around?
For once, I disagree.
Is there like a container in which I could contain this thing in?
It's currently contained in a net.
Yeah, I mean like a glass.
She opens a cupboard and she finds some Tupperware.
Glass jar. I don't think they would have much use
Or a
of a
plastic
glass
jar.
jar
Or a box.
on the bridge of the ship, unfortunately.
A container,
So-
a box, a chest, anything.
You can use
a
as
medic
many
box.
synonyms as well. A medic box. That would actually
Like a
make sense.
First aid kit, you know?
Okay. Roll me perception.
You're really pulling straws, Alice.
They're all like, I want a box! Where's the box?
I should roll for the next
Perception?
person.
Wait a second. Does that
Yeah.
mean it's a box jellyfish?
Get out.
I just rolled 2 6s again.
Okay.
I rolled 16. for
What
Charles
are
to
you?
do.
Wait. What? You're trying to reboot to reboot Charles' suit?
Yep, I was going
Okay.
for each person. Sorry,
Yep, well-
I forgot that I actually have an action on my turn.
Yeah, it's all good. His suit gets rebooted. He says something like arrogant about it,
And then we move on.
and then we move on. Catalina, you jump down into the room, and as you give it a quick once over, you can see that there is a
Can't see the room.
metal.
Can't see the room.
Why not? Oh right, of course.
Fog of
Things.
war.
Fog of war. Reveal areas. Sunny day, revealing the fog of war. Okay, you jump down. You see various consoles smoldering, with the remains of your grenades. They were grenades.
Oh, bullshit, Molly.
They were acid
Space
grenades.
fire.
They were
Space fire.
grenades.
They
So
were
there,
acid space fire.
so there's some damage to the consoles
She's
around
cursing
you, which is
herself and
unfortunate.
her own stupidity.
But you can see a large, probably plastic box that looks like a med kit sitting over by this body here, kind of open with like various stuff pulled out and thrown aside, as though somebody was trying to administer hasty first aid.
She's gonna walk over, tip the box, empty the box, and then walk back over to the jellyfish that's alive
Okay.
I
And
know
that's your turn.
I know I can't do that all in like one turn,
Yeah.
but
I mean, you can, if that's all you're doing. So
okay, yeah.
you just walk over there, grab the box, empty, and then walk back, and that's your turn.
And then I'll go, as I'm doing this, say, Pim, separate it from the body and we'll put it in this.
I cannot move at the moment.
It's your turn.
Yes, but I'm very
yes.
little. I'm not sure what you expect me to do.
Crawl.
Wait, what? Oh, did you change it
Maybe
to the
ask Lucky.
Squawk box?
No, he
Scarab.
recycled his core to make it look less appetizing, but now it's not making as much power as it's meant to.
It's producing like a quarter of the power, so I have to pilot the Scarab.
Yeah.
So the
So
Voyager's just standing there then?
So, yes.
Pretty much.
Well, yeah. I'm going to do some quick maths. The next person who would feasibly want to try this is Lockie. If Lockie just does nothing but move, he'll be there in like 3 turns. So
There's no
I'm going to make 3 rolls to attempt escape on the part of the jellyfish.
Well, Catalina's gonna chop it
2 ones.
chop it apart from the body anyway in her next turn.
Okay, so it rolls 2 ones on its next attempt to escape, so it stays put. So if we try and do it quickly, back to Catalina. I'm guessing snicked.
Yep. And she's just
Okay.
gonna like cut at it until it
Make an attack roll.
separates from the body. I need to stop putting my d20 away. For fuck's sake, can I stop rolling shit on my attacks? Man. Okay, that was a 7 plus 7, which is 14. That's 17 with my attack bonus, and
It's in a net. You hit it.
18 if I add my dex bonus.
It's in a net. You hit it with an 18. That's enough.
that's
So
2d8.
roll damage. 2d8. No, you're cutting at it. So it's 1d8 plus 2.
1d8 plus 2. Sorry.
This isn't just a monoblade. This is a mega monoblade.
It's a dual monoblade. That's an 8.
What you get? Okay, can you make me a luck save, please?
Eh. $19.
Okay, you deal enough damage and then some to remove the head of this corpse from its shoulders, and your blade is placed well enough that you are able to do so while keeping the head and some of the tentacles of this jellyfish intact.
I would make sure not to cut the net as well.
No,
Damn
you cut a big hole in the net. That's really all you could do and hit. So you slice a hole in the net and effectively pop open this plastic tub, grab the jelly by the net, and then shove it inside and close it. So now you have a big plastic tub that contains most of a space jellyfish. Please
Now-
write that down in your character sheet.
it. No, Catalina just looks at it, looks at Pim and goes, "Happy now?"
You just broke my net.
It was either that or I killed the jelly. Which would you have preferred?
I would have preferred you to have picked up the net and put the whole thing in the box.
Oh, or I could have let it suck you dry, but no. Quit complaining. You have your jelly, you have your net, you can always repair the net. Or get a new one.
You
like-
asked me if I was happy.
Is the answer
Okay.
no then? You are not happy?
Yes.
So you are not happy. What would make you happy, Pim?
My net.
Can I buy you a new net? Will that make you happy?
Will you use struples?
At around this point, Dr. Charles and Lockie, you catch up with them and are hearing a very silly conversation.
Yes.
No, I will not use struples. I don't have any struples. Also, nowhere else in the galaxy uses struples. Sorry, sector. Only...
This is the first net that I ever had from the first job that I ever had. Therefore, I will fix it when we get back.
I will
get over it.
I will help you fix
Butthead.
it.
I will pay you some struples for that jellyfish corpse, Pim.
Thank you.
You don't think it's dead.
What?
You don't think it's dead.
The jellyfish.
Yeah.
No, it's not meant to be dead. That's why I put it in the box.
It's not dead. It's just trapped.
Yes, that's the idea.
It's plotting its revenge.
Yes, definitely.
That's fine.
So now we are functionally out of initiative. What would you all like to do?
I'm gonna go inspect the damage that I caused to this already damaged ship and shake
Okay.
my head at myself and facepalm.
I'm going to quickly pull up Lockie on the comms and Primal, and give Primal the new command of Primal, just go back to guarding everyone. Lockie, your power armor, what percentage of its power is it on?
Low.
Yeah, I thought so, because you said something about that earlier. I'm pretty sure if I do this, you're going to run out of power on that pretty soon.
Before you do that, what battery does it take?
It's a Type A. It
Type
takes
A?
time to charge it.
Oh no, just grab the one I threw over there, next to that corpse, and other corpse. There's a power A battery over there that is fine.
I'm going to go and inspect everything.
What are you
Okay.
doing, Pim?
So
I'm going to use the pre-tech toolkit from the Voyager. I can't use the Voyager itself, but the toolkit should be fine. I'm going to see if I can patch into one of the consoles and get a NACOM working so I can scan the ship.
Okay, I'm going to start repairs in this room as well.
Well, I'll bring the fission shit down, and we can plug this thing in, get its power running, put the same hack on its power, and fly this bad boy out of here.
Do you think it's possible to
I think we should fix the ship here first.
We
I
should...
don't think so. I would rather get the fuck out.
I think we need to do some basic repairs to make it work enough that
Yeah.
we can move it. But other
Well, we
than
need to-
this, we should take it back to...
How are you going to run a diagnostic scan with no power?
That's why I was going to ask, can we jerry-rig it to our ship to siphon a little bit of power, just enough to make it so we can do diagnostic?
Not with what I've done to our ship's engines.
What?
I should tell you that it's a lot simpler than that. We don't have to power this whole ship. We just have to power up the database.
I mean, that's not going to tell you damage since, but okay.
Pardon?
Since it's lost power, the database won't have been updated since it's lost power, which means it could have been damaged post the ship turning off, and it won't be in the database.
We can do manual
In
inspection.
any case, we just want a map of this area. There is always
So-
time to put whatever items we need into the cargo space, and
So-
then fly it out.
quick aside, Mikhail, just because you have a pre-tech toolkit doesn't mean it can do what a post-tech toolkit can do. In fact, if you tried to use a pre-tech toolkit to do things you required a post-tech toolkit for, you could, but would have a -1 to the roll.
He can borrow my toolkit. I have a post-tech toolkit.
Toolkits are specialized. Also, if you built the pre-tech toolkit into the Voyager, you can't get access to it if it's turned off.
You could tell Mikhail's reading. Because his face is very close to the screen.
Yes. Yeah. Yes.
He's not wrong.
That is my understanding of toolkits. Yes.
Fidget,
Well, we're
stop watching
fucked.
me roll my dice.
I'm gonna pick up the fissionable material, program my own suit, and get off the Gloved Molotov and open the nearest airlock onto this ship.
Okay. You are proceeding
Um,
forthwith, which means I get to do a thing.
Can I do old-fashioned diagnostics on this
Yep.
particular room and its circuits and computers?
Roll me a perception roll and a tech push tech roll.
Okay. Ooh. 11 for perception. Because I get no bonuses to perception.
Are you going to be accompanying him, Dimitri, or staying on board the Gloved Molotov?
No, it was my plan to follow him because I have astronautics, so
Is
like
post-
I know how to repair spaceships.
Is post-tech intelligence? Sorry?
Yes.
Okay.
Pretty much everything in tech is intelligence.
So both those rolls were 11s.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
Different rolls, but the modifiers and everything made it balance out.
Okay, I have set both Darius and Dimitri onto the map. The nearest airlock is at the front of the ship.
Yep.
And
just
so... Yeah.
Going to crack the closest door open a little bit and close the door behind us.
Yep. Poking your head inside, you see
Hey! No chewing that. Sorry, I'll mute myself.
no immediate danger. This appears to be some kind of prep room. You can see that the walls are lined with things like exploration equipment, spare vac suits, storage tanks for collecting samples and things to that effect. However, you can also see various bodies on the ground that may have been part of a research team that were attacked
Just a
during
quick
one of their jobs.
Just a quick once-over of bodies and the samples. Is there anything particularly interesting in them?
You don't see anything in these sample tanks. They were probably here to receive samples, but haven't been used yet.
And do the bodies have any cyberware or anything like that?
Not especially, no. They,
Okay.
yeah.
Yep, I'll just keep going.
Okay. Proceeding forwards. No pressing danger here. You crack open this door, which seems to be built as an airlock. Quite simple and straightforward. You can crack open the next doorway and see the good work of Lockie. He seemed to successfully neutralize all hostiles in this advanced laboratory.
So I just see metal shards and shit everywhere. I think I've seen spike throwers often enough to know it was probably a spike thrower.
Yes. In here, you can see some...
I think perhaps Lucky was here.
Yeah, you can see some very impressive technology indeed.
Cool.
I'm just going to check and see exactly what the read for... advanced labs. Laboratories. Interest groups. Where are they? Oh, in the other book. Laboratories. Tell me about laboratories. Starship. Advanced Research Lab, a lab suitable for investigating alien xenolife, planetary geology, esoteric technology, and other mysteries of the cosmos. The lab contains cold sleep pods adequate to contain alien samples, virus-shielded research cells, high-energy lasers, and other requisite tools. When used to investigate some phenomenon or object, any applicable skill rolls are improved by +1 for a frigate ship, +2 for a cruiser, and +3 for a capital. So this facility gives you a +2 when attempting research with it. There are some points to note. This window here, which was probably built with very, very, very thick glass, has been shattered.
Ah,
Can you
fuck.
swap
We've
the
got
map?
a window out, guys.
Can you?
I'm not
Yeah,
finished.
that is not a problem for whole ship.
Oh, yes, good point.
That is only a problem for this part.
Yeah, me and Ali can't see shit.
That's because you aren't there.
Yeah, but switching
Yes.
it for the stream is good.
Viewers are there. So yes, there are various tables around with chairs at them with holographic projectors built into the center. There also appear to be 4 more of these tanks, though these look to contain something.
I will have a look at that then.
You proceed forwards and you see what looks like samples of the ore that is floating around you and that you are floating on.
Hey,
They are large core samples, so like probably about this big round, like probably drilled by laser and are just like were probably suspended in stasis in these tanks, but the tank's power had been drained, so this big cylinder is just sitting in the bottom.
hey,
about this-
Pim, I found your ore. We've got
Yes.
probably 200 kilos in the research bay. I don't know how much it weighs. If it weighs about the same as iron, we're looking at about 200 kilo.
I see. Should be able to do things with that.
Yeah, should be good. We're gonna need to patch this window before it takes up, though, or the research lab is going out into space.
All right, I think.
No, it won't.
Understood.
No, there's no pressure.
It won't go out into space. There is no pressure. Exactly.
I need a schematic of the ship, blueprints,
there's still-
framework.
There's still centrifugal force when you turn a corner.
No, there isn't.
Yeah, there is.
In space, yes, there is.
Yes, there is.
When an object occupies space, it is subject to gravity, whether there is wind or not.
But there is no.
Even
Guys-
in vacuum, yes, it is subject to-
guys, it's fine. So
But yes.
Rory,
you found the lab.
Catalina was trying to see if she could like.
Yes, indeed. I am a bit caught up in explaining, but yes, while Darius and Dimitri are descending, you are poking around and trying to see if you could do some jerry rigging.
Swap
The
tanks?
yes for you. You are this one. Poking around inside the main area. These the control panels that you damaged seem to be important, but it's the bridge, so it's all important. But there are enough other panels that you suspect most functions could be redirected to them instead. If you spend some time, there do appear to be some stored spare repair components, so you could do some rewiring and make more of these consoles functional if you wanted to.
Can I determine which console would be the most appropriate one to maybe fiddle with in order to get a schematic of the ship? So maybe like a navigation one or something.
That would probably be
Or like mechanical one. Mechanics.
Either of these two towards the back of the room.
Yeah. So she's gonna go to one of those two, whichever one looks least damaged.
This one is least damaged.
Yeah, and she'll go and try and fix that one.
Okay, that shouldn't take you too long at all.
Does someone want to get
What's up?
Tazi down here to maybe help with repairs? Maybe even
Not a bad
Lucia
idea.
to help move some things around. It looks like we're gonna need to do a bit of work.
I'm gonna go plug myself into Lucky.
I mean,
Okay.
it's probably a good idea that Loki and Primal get off this bloody ship and back onto the Molotov where they're at least somewhat cloaked.
I think Pim, Loki, and Primal should all go back to ship. And then if Loki wishes to come back out in normal vac suit, he's probably smarter.
Can always come back out in the power armor.
I feel like has same problem, but up to you.
Or just put a fresh power cell in the armor you're wearing. It'll be fine. So, repairs are underway.
I just want the cameras up, so I'm going to head generally straight to where the power is.
Okay. So
Because
you.
no one's told me
Where we
there's still
think the
things in
power is.
there.
Yeah, so, what path are you taking?
I did tell you
Are
to
you
be
going-
careful and work together, though.
Are you going to follow
So,
the path of destruction from Lockie?
yeah, I would follow the
Sure.
path of destruction to the elevator, and then Primal has already been to where Lockie was previously when they said there was the generator room. So
True, yeah.
You
he
can
would
also
know where
read
it is from. Yeah, so
all
he
the
would know
signs.
where it. Yes, but he would know where it is from Primal previously,
Yeah.
from the elevator at least.
So, with this big box of fissionable materials, you can copy you guys. Proceed down to deck 3.
Switch maps.
Please do. I am doing so presently.
Okay.
So at least I can. Well, hang on, wait. What language were the signs in?
Fast.
Farsi.
Farsi.
Well, that
It's,
means
yeah, it's
no, you can read it then.
yeah. It is. The ship is also Arabic.
Ah, yeah, feels like home a little bit.
So you climb down the ladder and find yourself in the near the main cargo bay, the workshop, and the reactor room.
Hey
I
Darius.
see the reactor room and immediately walk over to the doors and start opening them.
Hey Darius.
Yo,
It just occurred to me that this is. Do you think the ship is from Yakuta?
can I make a history check or?
Culture check or something.
Yeah.
Have you got Culture Yakuta?
No.
I think
okay.
I do.
Yeah,
I have
I
culture spacer. And
I think I do. Can
culture
I do?
immersion.
Yeah, you can both make the roll. You use Culture Spacer, Darius, and Kathleen, you use Culture Yakuta.
Intelligence.
Yes, as you are recalling information.
9.
7.
Right, okay. You, with your spacer know-how, are able to put together that there's more than one planet in the system that speaks Arabic languages.
I mean, there's plenty of places that speak Arabic. Honestly, I couldn't really give a fuck, but I doubt it. There's probably
Let's
they
go.
wouldn't. In fact, what I would know of Yakutan culture, they're too religious to go this far.
Yeah,
I don't actually know. That's an assumption.
Yeah, but
this-
Catalina would know because she.
Yeah.
Well, I rolled a 9.
Yeah. And with a 9, Kathleen, you are aware enough to know that what you see on the signs isn't specifically the Yakutan dialect.
Yeah.
You can still read it. It's just a bit more difficult. So it's a different planet's permutation of Farsi.
Fair enough. I just had some thoughts about irony, which would have been entertaining.
Fair enough. So, Darius, Dimitri, you walk forward to the door that says reactor room, crack open the first one. There is a second door in front of you as well.
I'd crack that open too.
Okay. Oh. Open up this door.
Blub.
Did anyone call for Tazi and Lucia?
Not as of yet.
So, Darius, you're holding the box of fissionable materials, yes?
Yes.
Okay. As the two of you make your way into the room, you can see that some blubs make their way around the corner. And while I expected the two of you are smart enough to have recycled your suit's telemetry so that you aren't perceivable, you know what makes lots of power?
Only if it's actually in a reactor, otherwise it's just dead material. It's like saying petrol makes lots of power, but it's dead material if it's not in an engine.
Good point. So, the door...
It has
the door.
It has an energy signature, but it's not the energy that you're thinking of.
So, the door opens, these three guys just blub around the corner, see you and don't really do anything.
I just stand dead still and go, oh, wow. These things are
Bloop.
fucking ugly.
Shh, they might hear you. I
They're
haven't tried talking to them.
Yeah, they're a
Doubtful.
bit
They don't
weirder
have
up
ears.
close, aren't they? There's still 3 in the generator room, guys.
Yeah, don't
Yeah,
worry
hadn't
about it.
finished cleaning that one out.
Why are you in there by yourself?
Why don't you
should
just-
wait for us all to go together.
No,
Well, I
no, no,
wanted the
it's
cameras
fine.
up
Like,
to check where these things are. But I mean, they're not even. They're just
Get
sort
a
of.
cheap battery and throw it out the window.
Yeah. Hey, good plan. I'm gonna pull out my gun and just flick the A cell out of it because that's the only one I would have on me at the moment.
Okay, you eject it, and as soon as you're holding it in your hand, it's like the tentacles start reacting to its placement. So it's like they're going. You want it? You want it? You want it?
I peg it out the north door.
Okay, so you kind of walk in this direction a bit. They follow you, and you just throw it out into space, and all 3 of them would probably just go. Just go out the door.
And then I'm gonna close the door.
Okay, you just run up, like hand pump, both doors closed, and now this room is sealed.
That's one way of doing it.
Well,
Works every time.
those
I do the
things-
same thing with the chickens and seeds.
Those things are so fucking weird. Maybe I should have kept one. Oh, you did keep one. Never mind.
yeah, Catalina has one in a box.
Let's
I wonder if I throw coffee out into space, will Darius go after it?
Aha, Penny.
I thought so.
I'm gonna stick in. Do I know enough about generators to power it
No,
on?
but I do, you fucking.
Yes, that's why Dimitri's here, because he knows how to do this thing.
All right.
I've
what
passed
am
like
I-
an astronautics and everything. Like,
Where
yes,
am I?
well, whatever.
Where
I
am
roll
I?
a 7, but
He spent many years in college studying.
So Darius, you're just standing there with this box like attached to your side, going, "Okay, where do I?" And then you glance over, and Dimitri is already like head first.
Yeah.
for college. Like, what does this say? Printed sign.
You can
Um,
read, can't you?
Me? I've got no fucking idea what I'm doing.
No.
If the moment is powered up,
I
I
thought
can
Dimitri
modulate.
could read Arabic. Or
Yet.
Farsi. No?
Yet,
What
I
language
know
you have?
Greek and I know. What?
Greek. You learned the
Yeah,
Greek.
Greek.
I'm-
It is
I'm
nothing
just
like
gonna-
that.
I'm just gonna translate all the labels for Dimitri. That one says danger. That one says don't touch. That one says warning radioactive. That one. And I'm just mouthing the wrong
That's one that says radioactive. That is the one
Yes,
Right. Good.
exactly. By your powers combined, it doesn't take you long
It's a Dr. Charles.
to pop to. It's okay.
Whatever makes him happy.
It seems to be
No,
coming down.
literally, we're about to finish, yeah? So as soon as he gets on, just all leave.
So you pop open the hatches on both of this twin reactor system and put half of the fissionable material in
Oh, I
each.
probably take all the dead fissionable material out.
Yes, that too.
Don't move it just yet. I want to get to a terminal first. Is there a terminal in this room?
Yes, there are 2 of them here and here.
Okay. In that case, boot it up, and I will try and modulate this ship
Do
too.
the thing.
Okay, please make me one more computer's roll.
I'll also make you astronautics roll.
It's an 11 plus 4, 15.
Okay, you are able to implement your power modulation hack on this system too. The ship is not running at full capacity. It's only on about 20 or 40 power because of it, but that's enough to fly. And as soon as this happens, the rest of the crew up on the bridge see lights before Initially, it's just emergency running lights begin to go on, but then consoles and systems and HUDs begin to flare on into life as everybody can now see the ship is mostly functional.
And I'm gonna flick cameras on and just scroll through them.
Okay.
I would like to see the entirety of the ship.
Yeah, hang on. I think there's a screen up in the control room too. Let me patch into it.
If I'm going to apply my knowledge to this ship, I need a full set of the blueprints.
That's
Okay,
what I'm working on.
You are. You're all,
Everybody's at a console.
you're all together furiously typing away, working hard. And
Just
now
bitching at each other.
And now right before we end the session, I'm going to tell you the stats, fittings, and loadout of the vessel you are currently aboard.
Noise.
Lockie is at terminal as well, but he is just pressing buttons and listening to the sounds that they make.
That one goes boing.
Making
Like a
music.
self-destruct imminent.
I figured out the tune to Funky Town.
Okay, this ship is named the Umankut. So UMAN space KUT is the ship's official designation by the government of Murina. No. Yeah.
How do you spell it?
Munira. It's in hex 0002. So MUNIRAH.
MUNIRAH.
Yep. It is. Hello, you made it.
Oh,
we have
we
a
are giving
translation
this
for
ship a very big overhaul.
Of course. We want to make it our own. Plus,
It's just called the Umankut.
also, our supercomputer and our workshop is being transported into this ship. We're not leaving that behind, I'm sorry, but they are our spoils of war.
So, this vessel, it has a speed of 1, an armor of 15, an armor class of 5. It would normally have 60 hit points, but I'd say it's at around 30 right now, just based on the damage it's taken previously. The minimum, the minimum crew to fly it effectively is 30, and it can hold a max of 160. If it's working properly, it runs with 40 power and 43 mass, and 3 hard points.
This is substantially better than our ship, actually.
It is equipped with 2 multifocal lasers, each with their own preset automatic targeting system. It has a drive 2 upgrade, fuel scoops, 1 fuel bunker, luxury cabins, and an advanced lab. It says that it's meant to have a cargo lighter, but there doesn't appear to be one on board as you look, so it's possible that they launched it at some point during operation. There are also indicated as being lifeboats. However, most of the lifeboats have actually been launched.
Unsurprising.
Yes. There is also a survey sensor array, which can collect very accurate data from scanning the space around it. It has a tractor beam in the front, a workshop, hydroponic production, a ship bay for a fighter, cold sleep pods for the entire crew complement, and 2,000 tons of cargo space.
Oh my.
Damn.
I believe we need to try and completely scavenge every single ship in this small sector.
Not quite finished. The systems not currently functioning optimally as a result of their damage is all main propulsion is damaged. The primary reactor has just been repaired. The multifocal lasers are offline, as are the sensors and the advanced lab. Also, it appears on top of the cargo lighter, they were using a shuttlecraft docked in the fighter bay, but that is also missing.
Is
That's
it
all.
big enough to fit the Molotov on board?
No, it's just for a fighter, not for a frigate. First, curious, I will move you all onto layer and reveal everything.
We've still got squishies on board, don't we?
Bloop. So,
Are the doors to the reactor room shut?
yes, they are. So as you can see, this is deck 1. You have a very, very dead-looking hydroponic production system.
We still have fog of war.
I turned it off. Oh,
Nope.
sorry. Deck 1.
There we go.
Okay.
Give me 1 second,
So-
I'm still loading in.
From front to back, the front is some kind of prep room for away missions. Then we
That's a
have
lot of
the
dead bodies.
then we have the advanced lab.
It's fine. Those
In
dead
the
bodies
center
will be
here,
handy.
in the center here is the main the main room for using the external sensors. To the north and south is storage for the hydroponic system, which is very, very, very dead. And you can see various broken drones just crashed and scattered amongst the dead plants, which have probably shut down or been drained of power.
We can fix this.
Yes.
I can fix that.
To the rear, we have the cold sleep pod chamber. And to the north and south is the main bay for the lifeboats. One thing you do note is odd is that one of the cold sleep pods appears to have been somewhat modified and doesn't look like it. And it's almost like it's had external generators attached to it to keep it running.
Holy shit. We met the Flood, now we meet Master Chief.
At the
Can I tell what modifications have been made?
Can I have a blood sample?
not from the cams, no. At the cams,
I feel
and
like
at
this
the-
is exploration we'll do next week.
indeed. And at the rear of the ship, on deck 1, is the fighter bay. Sliding us over to deck 2, I will reveal the rest of the ship.
Did you guys explode things within the bridge?
They did, yes.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Grenade.
Hmm.
Yeah, what me?
From
Hey, fixing that.
from
No, you're
from
not.
front.
You're the doctor.
So from front to back, we have the bridge, and then on the north and south of this long hallway, we have the luxury cabins. So these big, fancy double beds with large rooms. This is a kitchen, and it seems that they grabbed like the table, chairs, desks, and sofas from what was probably communal hangout spaces and just shoved them up against the wall
Hey,
as barricades.
hey guys, we should set up hot tub.
Then back here we have probably the officers' quarters with small common rooms to the very north and south.
I love the feeling of hot water and bubbles on my circuits.
Then we have
we will make you
more.
a suit that is waterproof. It will be great.
Then we have more lifeboats. Most of these haven't been fired, but 3 of them have. And then back here we have even more accommodation. The main control room for the ship's engines. Down here is the mess hall for the crew, and up here would have been a gym, but it's been sheared off.
No!
We can get it fixed, it's fine.
Lucky we need to
Yes.
build a new gym. We make it better than it ever was.
Bring it down to deck 3. You've explored most of this. but you do see one passenger. There is still one body being piloted by a blob
That is
in
one.
the auxiliary control room for the engines.
That's fine.
This is now the pit.
Indeed.
This is
Aside
shipboard
from that,
mascot.
yeah. Aside from
His
that,
name is Blub.
you
His name shall be Blub.
you have explored the rest of this, and now down to deck 4. You've explored all of this except for this airlock, where there is the main controls for the fuel scoops, the fuel bunker, also the hangar bay for the cargo lighter, and a cargo elevator that serves the main cargo bay on deck 3. So yeah, guys,
Nice.
this is the ship. I designed the whole thing.
You did
So
good.
beautiful.
I can tell you what I'm doing next week.
Cleaning this fucking joint out.
Fixing the ship.
Yeah, and at
Yeah,
that
documenting all the bodies and writing it up and checking it off the crew manifest, and then lots and lots of funerals took place.
indeed, and at that we are going to end.
Everyone, let's let Rory finish.
It's okay. We are with that, and me showing you the inside of the ship. We're going to end. So I hope everybody had a good time fighting more of the space jellyfish, and
Yes.
I had an amazing time.
But you know what? You
we
could
couldn't
make
have
it
done
in
it
time
without
to tell everyone Merry Christmas
yeah.
Yes.
and a Happy Holiday Season.
Merry Christmas and Happy Holidays to everybody out there. I'm sure the party are going to geek out over this vessel.
So,
Oh,
like,
yes.
next Tuesday, does anyone have any objections?
Next Tuesday is the 29th. I have
I,
no.
I have I'm going to be seeing someone on that day, but I'm going to try and push it in the early morning so that I
Okay.
don't have to see them in the evening so I can play.
Okay.
I
so-
am fine for next week because I'm not working Tuesday.
So it looks like we should still hopefully be running stream next week then?
Awesome, yeah.
Okay.
Awesome. Cool. We still have stream
Yeah.
next week. Hey!
We'll have a holiday special. Why not?
And now we get to Ray. But actually, I'm
Yeah,
going to
yeah.
leave it up to you because I really, really got to pee. I'll be right back, okay? I love you guys.
So who should we raid tonight? Any
In a
suggestions?
world where we move on to a new ship.
We've got Tavern Crawler, Wisdom Saves, Nerds of the
Nerds
West,
of the West.
or Aussie VGC, which are playing Super Smash Brothers. Actually, no, Nerds of the West are playing Cthulhu Saves Christmas again. I think that's a fitting thing.
I'm currently weaponizing my love to shoot Ash.
Your what?
I don't
Weaponizing
wanna
your
know.
love.
Yes,
I don't
like I did
know.
when I wished him a happy birthday.
Oh god.
Oh dear.
Alright,
Your
well, I guess
nervousness
we're
disturbs me.
raiding...
Nerds of the West?
yeah, because that's... all I have unless
'Cause we
someone
all
else
wish
suggests
that
something else.
Cthulhu. Because we all wish that Cthulhu would save Christmases.
Yes.
Alrighty.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, well, raid will start in 10 seconds. Thanks everyone
Goodbye,
for joining us.
everybody.
Have a great Christmas, and if you don't celebrate Christmas, have an
Merry
awesome
Christmas.
time anyway, so
Hi
that
everybody.
you can be
Yes.
full of love and happiness. Good
Ta-ta.
night.
Goodbye.
Even atheists celebrate Christmas. Good night.